Alright, looks like we're back. Alright guys, we're back for part 2 of this EDP saga. We'll try to finish off what's left of this video, and then we'll see where that takes us. Find something else to talk about the next couple days. Y'all know where the like button is. Try finding it, that way I don't have to say it so much. And mods, do not post the links. YouTube is just simply deleting them. So don't even waste energy posting the links. Just spend your time keeping the chat clean. Don't worry about the links because YouTube's tripping like crazy today. I don't know what they doing. But just don't worry about it. And as far as the chat is concerned, usual suspects, y'all know to get them up out of here. Anybody trying to be, you know, slick or trying to be smart with a disgusting crap, they gotta go. Anybody, and I mean anybody, and I mean anybody trying to identify with or give mercy to any of this disgusting behavior, they're done. There's no excuse for this behavior at all. And I will not accept anyone sitting in my chat trying to give an excuse for it. Period. If you think that you feel some kind of way about that, then leave now and forever hold these nuts. Because ain't nobody trying to sit here and listen to people give cover to a pedophile. Because that's what you're doing when you come in here and try to defend him. You're trying to give cover. And we ain't listening. And all you trolls, I'm not going to pay attention to y'all. I'm going to let y'all do y'all thing, and I'm going to let my mods do theirs. That's how we deal with that. Let me see here. Let me make sure the video is where I left it at. Well, let's get back on the fun, shall we?
Do I deserve to go to jail? If I'm being honest with you.
You don't think so?
I think so.
You think so?
Okay.
Do you want to go?
No.
Wow, I only got a couple seconds in. And here you are with these non-police officers, scumbags, because we just did a stream about this guy, complete racist scumbag. Here you are just incriminating yourself to these people when you should be leaving and getting a lawyer.
Well, that's the best way. So, you know, because, you know, once you go to jail, you get help in the jail.
Right.
They put you through treatment. They put you through therapy to get your...
No, they don't. I've been to prison. They don't do none of that. If he go to prison, he's going to get his ass kicked and he's going to get raped. He's not going to get treatment. That's just a lie they're telling. Listen to me, someone who's actually been to the penitentiary. He's not going to get any... And he's in California, where some of the worst prisons in the world exist. He ain't going to get no treatment. That's bullshit.
Put your brain in the right screws, because right now you're not thinking straight.
Right. And why is jail your deterrent but not her being underage? Like, see, if it was legal to do stuff, I have no interest in doing it.
Well, it's immoral.
Yeah, it's immoral. Right. If murder was legal, I would still be one of his closest friends right here, bro. So there's, like, I don't need the law to tell me right from wrong. The law is for criminals.
No, it's not. The law is for everybody. The law is not. See, that gives you an idea of this guy's mindset. The law is for criminals. The law is for everybody. What the hell is this dude even talking about? The law is for everybody. They're put in place for everybody to follow, not just criminals.
Follow, not for me to follow. I don't need to follow the law because I already know not to kill. I know not to steal.
I don't need to follow the law because I already know. That means you're following the law, idiot. If you already know, that means you're following. Oh my, you know, after doing that other stream a little while ago about this guy and then coming back to this, I realized why these guys have such a low success rate. Because this dude's a fucking idiot.
All that. The law is for people like you. So why is the law your deterrent, but not her age?
The law is for everybody.
I don't know, bro.
But the law is the deterrent, yes or no?
Of course, correct.
Okay. So in the chats right here, you say, no, the secret was that I can't wait to be able to kiss you or give you a quick nibble.
Right.
So you did want to kiss her then, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay.
You ever had therapy?
You know who I feel the sorriest for in this whole video frame right here? That fucking wall. That's the only thing I have sympathy for in this video. That wall. What did it do to deserve what it's getting right now? When did that wall step up and say, hey, just lay 600 pounds on me?
Before? Or like counseling?
No.
Never, ever in life? You should go get some. Like you make.
See, this is purely for fun. This is purely for fun. They have no care in the world about him actually getting help. This is just strictly for fun. EDP is a sick bastard, and yes, he needs help. But you're not going to get it from these low-life scumbags. Everything they're saying is worthless because they're scumbags too.
You make good money, huh?
I do.
Yeah. So why don't you use that money towards helping yourself in a good way?
I will. Seriously, I will.
Guys, hit the like button on your way in the door. That way you don't have to hear it from me every 5 seconds.
Like, honestly, man, like, this is not good.
Yeah.
I understand.
This is the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, I can have like sympathy for like thieves or robbers or other types of criminals because we don't know their situation, but this is no excuse. There's no excuse for
Right.
this.
Like, and on top of that, you're obviously not in good shape, but you're
A fat dude talking about another fat dude. Just because you're smaller than him don't change the fact that y'all both fat.
rich in the fact you have 2.2 million followers, 600,000 Facebook, Instagram followers. So there is one person out of 3 million combined that likes you that's over 18. And honestly, your options are not that much. Honestly, with your life choices and what you consume, honestly. But there is somebody out there for you, and you know that. And you've had that person, you've had a girlfriend. So loneliness is BS. You clearly have subtraction to younger people.
It's young. It's like, yeah, that's true. There's no loneliness here. It's just.
Look at this asshole. Look at how he's getting himself all hyped up. This is what I was talking about in the last stream. This Goldstein guy, he's all up in people's face. He's getting all hyped like he wants to fight. I can't wait for somebody to knock this dude out on one of these videos. I cannot wait for somebody to absolutely beat his ass. Right now in this frame, you see two scumbags that deserve each other. These two people deserve each other. Both of them are scumbags. I don't feel sorry for neither one of them.
You like kids.
Right.
That's what it comes down to.
So,
I don't know how anybody can detract
What do you guys want me to say, honestly?
Well, that's why we're here, to ask you what goes through your mind, because we don't really understand it.
right. And so far, you've admitted to wanting to do stuff with a 13-year-old. You've admitted to all, like, if we send this to cops, you're done. You know that, right?
What you guys?
That's for us to determine.
It's not like
I'm hoping and praying to God you guys won't.
Why shouldn't we? Because you said you deserve jail, so
yeah, you said it yourself.
And he's still not in jail. So they use cops as a threat, and he's still not in jail. This is entrapment because there is no police involvement. I actually did some checking while I was off. And if you set up a coordinated sting like this to catch somebody committing a crime, and there is no police involvement, you don't call the police in advance, then it is listed as entrapment. You cannot do what they do without involving the police. I checked to be sure. Now, the laws vary per different states, but overall, what they're doing is called entrapment because there's no police involvement. That don't change the fact that EDP is a disgusting piece of trash, but it just shows you that everybody involved is a disgusting piece of trash.
What made you change your mind 5 minutes later?
I just hope you guys don't know.
But like, this is a danger. You're like a danger to kids.
Yeah, you really are.
You're like a danger. You know, right, let me tell you something. Do you know how many times
Guys who use 13-year-olds as decoys, who are actually dangerous to kids, telling a guy who came to meet a 13-year-old that he's a danger to kids. If this is not the pot calling the kettle metal, I've never seen it. We just looked at a video where this guy was using a 13-year-old and put him in a room with a predator. And the 13-year-old started to strip off his clothes in a room with a predator. And then he walks in. So he put a child in immediate danger. EDP coming to meet a child is horrible, but it's not immediate danger. This guy in the blue shirt put a 13-year-old in immediate danger by putting him in a room with a predator. All scumbags on here. All scumbags.
people like our supporters have messaged us and said, please.
If a bomb went off right there where they all standing, I would just do this. That would be the best way for this video to end. If a pipe bomb went off and it got all of them. That would be the best way to end this video.
Look into this guy, EDP. You know how many times we've gotten this message before? Like hundreds of messages of people telling us, hey, please, look into this guy, EDP. This guy's a creep. He's had encounters with other...
Look, this Goldstein guy, he has people looking all into him now. There are videos going up every 5 minutes about him. People are looking all into his life. So it's only a matter of time before the big exposed video about him comes out. It's only a matter of time. The thing I learned about YouTube is once a group of people get on you, they don't get off. So they're going to be on him until they find something they can use to bring him down. That's just the way it is.
Minors in the past, please look into it. And guess what? You're out here today, and you proved everybody's points.
Right.
That they're not they're not wrong. You're the person who's wrong.
You can go on your live stream and say to your 15-year-old dick riders, literally or figuratively.
Oh yeah, that's another good point. What's your audience age range? It's a lot of kids.
It's a lot.
High school.
It's a lot of kids.
Same here, man.
And that's dangerous.
Right. Dude, people think you're hilarious. I thought you were, dude, me and my friend Keyshawn made so many jokes about you in high school in a good way. This is a bummer. And you...
I don't believe him for a second, because we've seen all the racist videos he's made. I don't think even for a nanosecond he was a fan of EDP. I think that's bullshit. I don't believe him at all.
You have a great life, man. You could sit in front of your computer. You can be yourself for 2 hours and be well off for yourself.
Right.
And he
has a blessed life. You have a blessed life. People go out and work. People work 9 to 5, man. 9 to 5, and you're here. All you gotta do is entertain people on your phone and stuff. Right. And all your audience is like kids. Right. That's the dangerous part.
Yeah.
Dangerous as fuck.
It is.
And you see, you can't control yourself with that.
And see, the thing is,
the reason why they moved is because somebody came outside and EDP didn't want those other people to hear about his horribleness. That's the thing that happens when you're a pedophile. People are gonna find out. You might as well just own it.
Get closer.
At some point, he's gonna have to come out and do a video and just fess up to what he did, and then he's gonna have to delete his channels and go away, because he's never, ever, ever gonna come back from this.
And the thing is, you can brush off some messages like, oh, show me your beep beep beep, whatever, because obviously that could be taken as a joke. I don't think it was, but it can be taken as a joke. But see, now that you're here meeting who you think is a 13-year-old, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Now here's your, like this, all doubt is squashed. Say the doubt's right there, you just sat on it and just squashed it.
Right.
That's what happened today.
Okay.
And then you said you mean like or something, and you said we can, but that's something that shouldn't be forced. So
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. After watching all the disgusting shit that this guy did, I see this video differently. Like yesterday when I didn't know about this guy, I had a different frame of mind. But now that I have new evidence and new information about this clown, even though EDP is a disgusting, horrible bastard, it's hard to give a shit because it's coming from a disgusting, horrible bastard. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Like, they both deserve to be in jail. That's what I see. Both of them deserve to be in jail. Like, really. I mean, it's hard to not think about all the horrible shit this guy has done. Now that I've seen it. Now I've seen him put minors directly in the path of pedophiles. This guy put kids in a room with pedophiles. That's more dangerous than what EDP did. EDP just showed up to meet one. This guy actually put him in a fucking room with pedophiles. They both deserve to be in jail, if you ask me. This dude should be out. He should be investigated, and he should be locked up along with EDP.
you were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, so shouldn't be forced. What's the age?
He said it's like Hitler condemning Osama bin Laden. That's actually a great analogy. That's basically what we got here. We got a horrible person trying to condemn another horrible person.
Age of consent in California?
18.
Okay, what's the lowest age of consent in America?
No clue. Is it 18?
16.
16, okay.
Okay, so 13 is not anywhere near 16. That's over 1,000 days away from 16.
Right.
So can a 13-year-old consent
No.
legally?
No.
You send any toys to her? You send any pictures of your toys?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's another graphic. You know, like, just like when you sent the graphic photo of your private part, this is another graphic photo. That's 2 counts of sending harmful matter to a minor. 2 counts. You understand that, right? You get charged for every single photo you send.
I'm aware of that.
Okay.
Right.
So, and another thing
EDP has got to be the stupidest bastard I ever seen in my life. By the way, like button people. Do you know how many people would give their right arm to have a channel the size of his, and with the money making potential a channel like that has? And he threw it all away to meet a 13-year-old. You got people who've been on YouTube almost as long as him, who haven't been able to accumulate that kind of following, and he threw it all away to meet a 13-year-old. That means he is the stupidest person alive. I mean, he is easily the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard of. No questions asked, he's the stupidest.
I wanted to ask.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Is my life over?
That's up to you.
It's up to you to determine.
He just asked, can I ask y'all a question? Is my life over? Yes. Oh, I see why this guy got banned. Oh, you calling me stupid? Yeah. But here you are defending a pedophile, but I'm stupid. Yeah, you deserve to get banned. Listen, I know it's a bunch of y'all EDP fans watching, and I know y'all mad. But guess what? Y'all were following a predator. That ain't my fault. Y'all are the ones that chose to sub to him. Y'all the ones chose to send him donations. That was on you. So don't come to my channel and try to take it out on me, because I'm doing what everybody else did and talking about it. All these other channels done talked about it. Don't come and try to take that shit out on me, because you mad that your boy is going down in flames. Ain't my motherfucking fault. I didn't do this shit to him. Y'all better take that anger and go use it for something else. Go punch a punching bag or I don't know, do something. But you ain't gonna come up in here and take it out on me. You got me fucked all the way up.
Honestly, this is up to you. Like, really, this is up to you.
Yeah.
It depends on how you react into the situation.
See, I don't even think he got canceled. I think he canceled himself. See, we love to throw that word canceled around. He didn't get canceled. He canceled himself. As soon as he got in his car and showed up at this location, he canceled as soon as he got in his goddamn car. Even before he left his house. When he got dressed to go to this meeting, he canceled himself. Before he walked out of his door and locked it behind him, he canceled himself. Because he already had it in his mind to go meet this person. So he canceled himself. Long before these dudes showed up.
Because you can easily go hide under a hole and try to go under a bunker and try to hide.
If I lived close to him or in the apartment building where he lived or whatever, I would be asking that he's registered as a sex offender. I would go to court and I would try to see if we could force his ass onto the registry because he needs to be on there. He admitted to trying to meet up with 6 different underage girls. So he should be registered as a sex offender. As simple as that.
And forget about this, or you can take approach where you can go get help.
Like, you literally and figuratively cannot run away from the problem. So
like, this is not. And also another thing, another question. Why were you were threatening this girl? You were telling her, oh, it's gonna be ugly. It's not gonna be pretty if I come here and it's a sting operation. Why did you say?
Well, at least he was right about that because it's not pretty. Not at all. This is horrible. It's still ultra cringy. Like I said, I'm just seeing it through a different set of eyes now. Now that I know about the person that did the sting, I know that they're both absolute scumbags. No more heroes, man. That's why I honestly tell you guys, truthfully, without any bullshit, that I am a villain. Because look at this Goldstein clown. This guy is a villain. Exposing another villain. But he's trying to pretend like he's a good guy. And he's not. I hate people like him. I really, really do. He's a pretender. He's a piece of trash. Both of them are trash. As far as I'm concerned, they should be in the same cell block together. They should be in the same cell together.
It's not going to be pretty. What do you mean by that? Because that's a threat. That's a threat of violence.
That's a threat.
That is a threat.
Obviously, it's a threat.
You said it's not going to be pretty if I show up there and there's a police sting operation.
Right.
So why are you trying?
We had 200 people, man. The like button need to be jumping. If y'all was on anybody else's stream, that shit'll be jumping. Come on now, hook me up. Quit playing.
To scare a 13-year-old girl.
Because I need help.
But why? I don't get that. Why are you trying to intimidate her out of everybody's life?
Why? What?
Recording your phone because
What's
happening?
No.
He was doing a little flash. Look.
No problem.
So you're just gonna scare the living daylight out of her?
No.
Just now.
No.
Record on both.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be real with you guys, okay? Obviously, man, you got the screenshots right there, right?
Yep.
Obviously, you got the screenshots right there. Obviously, you got the video, right? What I did was wrong.
Right.
No, we know that, okay? What I'm going to do, right, is go get fucking help because obviously I need it.
And here go the victim card. I've been hearing every kind of excuse there is. Mental problems. I need help. I'm gonna go get help. Listen, man. You put a lot of thought into this. See, this is why I don't care about him saying I'm gonna get help. And this is why I don't believe him. Because you made threats to this person. You told them if this was a setup, it was gonna be trouble. The fact that you made threats means that you know you were committing a crime. You know you were committing a crime. You know what you were doing was completely 100% wrong. And you were trying to use the threat of violence to save yourself from what you knew you were doing. So this idea that he has some kind of mental ailment that caused, I don't believe that for a second. I don't want anybody to try that. It's they just some fucking assholes. I need help. I'm mentally unstable. Nah. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all.
So if we went to cops right now, would you still get help? You gotta get closer to the phone, man.
You said what now?
If we went to the cops, would you still go get help? Or is that like your little deal to us? If you don't call the cops, I'll get help. Because what's on the outside shouldn't matter.
Wait a minute. You paid me money to talk to me about an irrelevant dude that I don't care about. We're done talking about him, dude. We don't care. I don't care what he says about me. Who cares? Go back and tell him that I said. As a matter of fact, you ain't even got to do that. He's watching me right now. Who cares? We done moved on to other shit. He's mad that everybody else is done moved on. He's irrelevant, and he's going to remain that way.
It's what's on the inside that counts, obviously in your case too. So like, why would you get help regardless if we got the cops or not?
Yes.
Okay. And right here you say, I lose my YouTube channel, but I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles, and you still came because you were that hungry for a cupcake and a 13-year-old. Should we just...
Did he at least get a cupcake out of this? You know, we've been hearing about the cupcake a bunch. Did he at least get that?
just call you the...
Or was the 13-year-old girl the cupcake?
Horny hippo, or what?
Yeah, you guys can call me whatever.
You deserve it, right?
Exactly.
Okay, alright, cool. And you blocked her how many times? Lots of times.
Probably like 6-7 times.
You blocked, but like you came back every single time, right?
Right.
Why did you block and unblock? And
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier today. Their success rate at getting people locked up is next to zero. Okay? They were lying about getting people locked up or people getting arrested. They're lying about that. They didn't hardly get anybody put in jail. They just ruin people's reputations. That's all they do. Like they send the videos to family and friends and spouses and shit like that. But that's it. They don't do anything else. EDP is not going to jail. It just ruined his YouTube career. That's all. But he's not going to go to jail because that's not what they're doing. That's not what they're about. They're just about ruining people online.
we've seen this before, and we know why you do it. We just want to know if you're gonna tell us the truth.
Man, if y'all niggas don't hit the like button, it's 200 motherfuckers in here. Don't make me pull out the song and start playing it. I ain't had to play the song in a couple days. Don't make me play the song.
Well, to engage with her.
Is it because you want to clear the chats?
Somebody came in here and said his channel's been deleted. I don't know. I haven't been checking for it because I didn't really give a shit.
No.
No?
No.
So what's the point of blocking and then unblocking?
The point of blocking and then unblocking is to talk to somebody, you know what I mean, and
Joey said he's number 100. Why don't I believe you? It never takes you that long to hit the like button, Joey. You lying.
potentially made into something.
Okay, so
What do you mean? Wait.
if nobody found out about this, you did say you were in love with Sophie. You did say I love you, correct? Yes or no?
Right, I did.
So you're in love with her, yes or no? A little bit, just a little bit.
I mean, you said it.
So
Ick. Ick. You're in love with a 13-year-old. Can the slime drip any harder in this video? I mean, fucking for real. God damn. In love with... This is what happens when you don't get pussy in your life. This is what happens when you don't find a woman your own age to fuck. This is the result.
So say to me, I was in love with a 13-year-old, if true.
I'm not saying it.
Okay.
Well, he already said it in
But
the chat.
you were
so it
though,
doesn't
right?
matter.
Yes or no?
Right.
Okay, so you just said it.
See, this is what I don't like. They're just trying to embarrass him at this point. Okay? You caught the man, he's busted, his life is ruined. Why go through the necessary steps to try to embarrass him too? See, that's why this guy is a scumbag. You know? If you ever watch Chris Hansen, he never went out of his way to insult or fuck over the guys that he busted. He just asked them some basic questions and then told them they could leave. But he didn't waste any time trying to insult them. This guy right here is just a scumbag. That's why he can't help himself.
Okay, so I think you're adorable, sweet, and you said you'd love to teach her about SECKS, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why did you want to teach a 13-year-old about, you know what?
I think it's spelled S-E-X, not S-E-C-K.
Yeah, I understand that.
You're right. I'm not laughing at the situation.
And you know what? It don't matter because this channel's going to get taken down. YouTube has been removing all of these channels. Discord has been removing Discord servers that set people up. Like, it's like a system-wide thing. All of these so-called predator channels, they're being removed. So he's trying to get his while he still can. Because his channel's going to get taken down. It's just a matter of time. We all know it. So he's trying to get his little money in while he can. He's going to wake up one day and his channel's going to be terminated. You know, so, I mean, I don't blame him for trying to get his money. He's just a piece of shit. You know, so I can't go ahead and say that.
Why? I don't know, man. I need help.
I hope he has some savings. All that money EDP made online, I hope he saved some of it. Because, you know, really one of the only things that can fix a fucked up life is money. Let's say he never does YouTube again, but he has a couple of $1 million in the bank. He can delete his channels, log off, spend the rest of his life alone in his apartment with $1 million. Most people would be okay with that. So if he saved any of his money, then he probably don't give a shit. The only thing I think he's worried about is going to jail. If he don't go to jail, I don't think he gives a shit about a YouTube channel. As long as he keep his freedom, I think he'll take that. I think he'll take that. Most people, when they're faced with jail time or faced with potentially losing their freedom, they'll take their freedom over anything.
And let's see.
Do you think he'll do you think you should how long do you think you should go to prison for?
See, they just asked him this. They've already asked him if they think he should go to jail. So now they're trying to ask the same question but rephrasing it. How long do you think you should go to prison for? You just asked him this. This is fuckery at this point.
Because you're looking at like 2 counts of
I don't think I should go to prison at all.
You don't think you deserve to go to prison?
Earlier.
Let me tell you guys something. This is being real.
Right.
You know what would happen to you if you go to prison, right? And then they ask you, what are you in here for? What do you think would happen to you inside that yard?
It would not be fun.
Yeah, they would eat that boy pussy 445 times.
That's not, yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So, I really want to taste your vagina. Yeah. So why did you want to taste her? Well, I mean, you know, you are what you eat, I guess. Eat that pee, you know. But, you know, why did you want to taste it?
Don't know, man.
Okay.
I said it yesterday. Fuck are you standing here talking to these guys and they're not cops? Imagine if everybody that he busted just walked off, got in their car. He wouldn't even have a channel. He wouldn't have a channel. His channel consists of catching guys and then spending 30 minutes insulting them and them incriminating themselves. Imagine if every guy just jumped in their car and drove off. Nobody would sub to a shit channel like that. The only reason why people are enjoying this shit is because people like seeing other people go down in flames. What did I tell you guys a long time ago about YouTube? They love to ride you up and they love to ride you down. EDP is feeling that right now. Look how many people love to ride up when they was riding my coattails. But you know what they enjoyed more? They enjoyed my downfall. People love to ride you up and they love to ride you down. All the people who rode his coattails going up, they are enjoying the ride back down again. That's why I tell you guys, I don't trust a single motherfucking person on this website. I don't trust nobody in this chat, nobody in this video, Nobody that works at YouTube, I don't trust nobody. Because just like that, as quick as Thanos can snap his fingers, every one of y'all will turn on me at the drop of a hat. Because most of y'all are ex-EDP fans. And look how quickly y'all turned on him. That's why I don't trust nobody. Now y'all know why I say fuck the world. Because y'all already saying that to me. Fuck this guy. As soon as he fuck up, I'm going to be right there to get my pound of flesh. Because that's exactly what y'all doing to EDP right now. Y'all rode his content up, and now y'all riding him down. It's straight up the truth. I ain't scared, to be honest. Everybody else scared to tell it like it is. But the facts are the facts. Every motherfucker on here will ride you up and ride you down. Everybody.
So let's see. I can't wait to take your shirt off so I can lick and suck on your.
Is it possible that I can get some water?
Yeah, 8 Thoughts. Look at what his fans did. When 8 Thoughts was going after Drifter, doing all that shit to Drifter, all of his fans was like, yeah, go get him, 8 Thoughts. You're the stud muffin. You're the alpha male. Go get him. His channel get taken down. Some of them niggas in my comment section, well, you know, 8 Thoughts just went a little too far. But you were there cheering him on, motherfucker. You were there telling him to, yeah, go get it. You were one of the people that encouraged him to do the shit. But now that the stud muffin lost his channel, yeah, you know, I think maybe he was just too harsh. I said the same thing about Etika. All the motherfuckers driving Etika to do crazy shit. Y'all remember that live stream where he had the cops outside his door and people in his chat were telling him to do crazy shit to the cops? I remember that stream. When he went and killed himself, oh, I can't believe he did that. But y'all were the motherfuckers egging him on in the first fucking place. Y'all were the ones telling him to do that crazy shit. And then when he did it, oh God, I didn't think he would go that fucking far. Yeah, he would, to please you motherfuckers. EDP, when he got caught several other times, what did he do? Make a video calling everybody punks and virgins and all that other bullshit, and y'all fucking fell for it because y'all was still riding him up. Hang on a minute, y'all. Geekdom want to jump on. Let me jump into Geekdom. You know which room to jump in. Oh, okay. You're not ready right now? All right. Well, just let me know then. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Let's continue, boys and girls.
Sure.
Yeah, where's the water at?
I'll get it. I'll get it ready. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're almost done.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl?
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
Yes, there will. There will be a next time because all child predators repeat the behavior. This is an absolute fact. When they get out of jail, they go right back to jail again for the same exact shit. They get out of jail and you find them peeping over their neighbor's fence at the neighbor girl, or hiding in the bushes outside some little boy's room. They can't help themselves. They sickos. So he's gonna do it again. When the coast is clear and he think he can't get caught, he gonna do it again. And actually, you know what? The fact that he's probably not gonna be on YouTube anymore is gonna make it harder to catch him. Because he won't be a public person anymore. Right now he's a public person because he's all over the internet. But when he's not a public person anymore, that's gonna give him more cover to do this shit.
It's hard for me to believe. I think...
Slap the like button, y'all.
I mean, you can believe it. You guys want to believe. I mean,
like right now you have some type of attitude and you are absolutely pissing us off.
I'm sorry.
Because you're not in any position to be saying like, oh, I don't care what you think.
I apologize.
Now he apologizing. See, this is the part where even the smallest little bit of respect I may have had for this dude disappeared. Because you sitting here saying sir and apologizing to some racist creeps when you should have just got in your car and left. You busted. You know what I did when I got caught committing a crime? I didn't fight. I didn't argue. I didn't talk. I went to jail. I laid in the jail cell, kept my mouth shut until I talked to my lawyer. Didn't say a fucking word. Because if you know you caught, you know you caught. There's no point in talking about it. This guy know he's caught. There's no point in talking about it. Motherfucking just walk the fuck off.
Like imagine if we were the brothers, right? Or he was the dad, or I was the dad, or he was the dad, or someone else was the dad. You know, every time a car drove by, you kept saying, "Lower your voice. Be quiet for a second." Do you want to know why you keep saying that? Because you don't want people overhearing. Right. So imagine if that person was a dad and they heard what you were doing here today.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
And you got very graphic with her. Like, you wanted to also role play with her. Now, by role play, do you mean like roll around like you do when you walk, or do you mean like actually take physical?
See, this is what I mean. You just standing there taking shots at the guy, okay? Just because you know you busted the dude, why sit here and do this? I mean, I can't believe it took him as long as it did to walk the fuck off. I'd been like, fuck you. You ain't the police, so fuck you. I mean, fuck it. You know you're caught. You know your career's over. Why stand there and take the abuse? It's over. Everything you've ever done is over. Why stand there and take the abuse? Why stand there and let somebody dog you like that? Just walk the fuck off. Ain't no way in hell I would stand there and take that. Dude grill would have been missing. I'd have knocked all his shit out. Straight up. And then I would took that little skinny dude next to him with the GoPro camera, and I would have RKO'd his ass off that fucking wall right there they standing on. I'd have fucked them up. And we all know EDP carried guns. All them damn guns he showed off in his videos. You know he got a lot of guns. Why would you even approach this dude, knowing that he got pistols and rifles and shotguns and shit? I wouldn't even went near this motherfucker. I would have called the police. I'd be like, hey, we got a guy here to meet a 13-year-old girl. He's standing over there. There's his car. We got all the screenshots of everything that he said. That's all you had to do. I wouldn't even approached him.
Roles.
Actually, take physical.
Okay. So what kind of role playing do you want to do? Because you didn't really get into what roles you want to play. Like,
Well, he called her like princess and stuff in the chats,
Right.
and he said he wanted her to climb onto him
yeah.
and do all these.
Exactly. If they would have called the police, then they wouldn't have been able to make any money. If the police were waiting on EDP when he showed up, there wouldn't have been a video. All you would have saw is him getting handcuffed, and that would have been it. That ain't much of a video. So doing it this way, they get a bunch of views and money out of it. Because they got, some of the donations they got were crazy. I understand people hitting the super chat. You got motherfuckers donating $500 and shit. $500? You hate EDP that much to give a nigga $500? Really? Y'all dropping car note money in this motherfucker? Okay.
Disgusting graphic things.
What?
It's not recording.
Okay.
That's fine. I have it.
Okay. So, again, with
By the way, we're filming for safety reasons. So
make sure you get all this. So
that's not.
They're not filming for safety. They filming for views and money. They've been advertising this video for a week now. If they were filming for safety, they wouldn't have been advertising it. Think about that. We're doing this for safety. But then you go on Instagram, big video coming, guys. Just wait for it.
So
It doesn't let me record at all.
on there?
It's full.
Oh, okay. The memory card?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's HD.
Yeah. Okay. So
Did you ever ask for graphic photos from this girl?
I did, but I never received them.
You know what that's called, right?
No, what's it
That's called CP, child.
right.
Yeah.
So you're asking, so you're soliciting child photos from this girl.
Right.
That's another charge, you know that, right?
No.
Do you know how many charges you did here today?
3.
More than that.
More than that? Okay.
Yeah, you'd have more charges on your rap sheet. than
You
had
lured a
today.
minor, 2 counts of graphic photos. You asked for graphic photos from this girl, and you came here
Yeah.
to engage in sexual activity with a 13-year-old.
Right.
You're looking at a whole lot of charges.
And he's still not in jail because they didn't coordinate with the police department. All of that means nothing because they did not coordinate this with the police department. This was just some guys jumping out of a car with a camera. That's all this was. Had they coordinated with the cops, EDP would be in jail right now where he belongs. But instead, he's sitting in his apartment chilling.
All of them are felonies, by the way. They're not misdemeanors, they're not infractions, they're felonies. So
Then you said right here, so you were also a little bit submissive to her, yes or no?
So well,
You were a little bit submissive to her, yes or no?
I was.
Do you have a fantasy? So you did admit you fantasize about 13-year-olds, yes or no?
Correct.
You know, he says he's gonna delete all his videos. But the problem with that is this. Let's say this turns into a police investigation. Even if you delete all your videos, YouTube still has them on their server. So if the cops go to YouTube, say, hey, we need all the videos on this guy, YouTube's gonna hand them over. Because even if you delete them off your channel, YouTube still has them. Put it like this. Have you ever seen somebody's channel get terminated? And then like 6-7 months later they get their channel back with all the videos still on it? If it was truly deleted, how could that happen? If it was truly gone, period, how could they give them their channel back with all their videos? Exactly, perfection. His channel was gone for over a year, and then he got his channel back with all the videos on it after a year of being gone. Because that shit is never deleted. YouTube keeps that shit always. You think they pay all that money for all them fucking servers for no reason? That shit ain't going nowhere. So getting rid of it off your channel ain't gonna save you.
Okay. Do you also fantasize about being submissive to 13-year-olds a little bit, yes or no?
Right.
Okay, so what about a 13-year-old, in essence, dominating?
Right.
Dominating you turns you on.
Right.
What about you being dominated by a 7th grader turns you on?
I don't know, man.
How many times y'all gonna come in here and tell me this guy's racist? I just did a live stream about him. I know he's racist. You don't have to keep coming in here telling me he's racist. Look, you done said it twice now. Same guy. We know, fuck brain. Shut up and watch the stream. We know already.
That's weird.
I know.
Like, even if she was 18, being dominated by a female, that's weird in itself. Now take that down to middle school, that's criminally weird.
Right.
So what about that turned you on?
I'm fucking on, man.
Jesus, dude. Then you said, I think it's hot when you're sassy, little gives me attitude, I love it. You're such a sassy little, I love it. Come to your house, climb through your window, as if that would have fit. And
Wait, you was gonna climb through her window in the middle of the night?
Dude, come on, man. I wasn't, dude.
This is what you said.
I know. I said like.
Watch what you say on the internet. People, watch what you say on the internet. Even if you meant something as a joke, even if you wasn't being serious, watch what you say. Because he wrote the shit, you know?
As far as I was not going to talk to it.
Listen, for all the people whining about racism, Chet Goldstein is a piece of shit. He's a slimy piece of shit, just like the guy he's going after. They deserve each other. Okay, I don't see any difference between these two people. This guy used 13-year-olds to lure in predators. Actually put a 13-year-old in a room with a predator and waited until they both started taking off their clothes before he came in the room. So he endangered a child, because what if that predator decided to get violent in that room with that child before he walked into the room to save him? So by putting a 13-year-old in a room with a sexual predator, you're just as bad as EDP. So this guy is no fucking saint. He's a piece of fucking shit. This is a situation of the devil you know versus the devil you don't. Goldstein is the devil you know. EDP is the devil you don't. Because you didn't know shit about EDP until this came out. But we always knew about this Goldstein guy. Well, some of us did. A lot of people knew about this guy before I did. A lot of people were telling me in the other stream, this guy's a racist. He's a piece of shit. So everybody knew about him already. So let's all stop this bullshit game we all playing. They're both pieces of fucking shit. Both of them. Slimy fucking bastards.
You were gonna go through this girl's window at the middle of the night. Do you know how creepy that is?
It's creepy as fuck.
That's super creepy.
Creepy as fuck.
Do you still consider yourself not a creep? Do you still don't consider yourself not a creep? Because in the beginning you said no, I'm not. What do you consider yourself now after reading this?
Yeah, obviously so.
Listen,
Look, I'm not separating these people. Everybody who works with this Alex person here, they're all fucking full of shit. Because they all sit around seeing the fucked up shit that he says and does, and they still decide to work with him anyway. Okay? If you work with an assassin, and the assassin's running around killing thousands of people, and you work with that assassin, you're just as bad. If you're supplying him guns and bullets, and hiding places and money, then you're just as bad as the goddamn assassin. Okay? They're standing around working with this guy knowing the kind of piece of shit he is. So everybody who works with him are pieces of shit. It's just that simple.
this one, Ghosty. Handcuff you, throw you in the back of my car, and bring you back to my dungeon. Explain that.
Dude, that's kidnapping.
Dude, come on, man.
That, what do you call it? That's not funny.
Dude,
You were gonna throw this girl in your dungeon, handcuff her?
Dude, I wasn't.
Okay, you're right.
That's kidnapping.
Now, I will give you the benefit of the doubt and say that's not practical. However, that's a fantasy, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Dude,
But
that's
that's
even if it's a
fantasy,
fantasy, that's disturbing. That goes through your mind.
Right, a dungeon?
A dungeon? Dude, this is a whole nother level of creep.
Absolutely,
Because
man.
you know, we've done this hundreds of times. You're one of the creepiest. This is super.
I wish they would stop acting like this the first time they heard this. They've had the screenshots. They've been reading the shit. So why are you on video acting like it's the first time you ever heard it when you already know what he said? You know, it's bullshit at this point. Quit trying to play it up.
Creepy.
Right.
Let's see. So, yeah, this is definitely
Dude.
battery.
That's
If I'm being honest, start licking. So you got very. If they're correct, yes or no? Okay, let's come over that.
None of them are any good at it. None of them. They're all terrible and unprofessional. All of them. Especially the asshole in the blue shirt. They're incredibly unprofessional.
Then you sent a picture of what looks to be a piece of burnt charcoal, which turned out to be your. And
Yeah, that's the graphic photo.
yeah. Doesn't even do you any favors with getting females, by the way. But so this is what's going to be inside you, but I'll take it slow as promised. So again, you wanted to also take her V card, correct?
I still don't know why he's sitting here instead of just getting in his car. These guys are not police. And even if they call the police, which they did, he's still not in jail. So he should have just saved himself the embarrassment and left. I'm a goddamn ex-con. I ain't talking to you if you ain't a cop. If you're not a fucking officer or a detective, I ain't telling you shit. And then I'm not telling you shit without my lawyer present. I ain't talking. We know you did this. We got you on tape. Who, me? You talking to me? Oh, I don't know nothing. Y'all remember that Shaggy song? Man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Just say it wasn't you. That's what I did. I was sitting in the detective's office. We know it was you. We got witnesses. It wasn't me. We got your fingerprints. It wasn't me. Just confess. It wasn't me. The first law of nature is self-preservation. It wasn't me.
Why? Bro, I don't know why. I'm fucking embarrassed.
Dude, that's horrible.
I know, man.
You're so.
You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. This is embarrassing.
I know.
Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe that we view YouTube types as authority figures. I think we view them as celebrities. And because people view these guys as celebrities, they give them too much fucking leeway. I would have punched this bitch in his mouth and went to my car. I wouldn't give a fuck about his YouTube channel. I would have stomped him out, and then they would have had a reason to send me to jail. Because I would have crushed this motherfucker right down the sidewalk. I wouldn't stand there and let him insult me like this. I would have dusted his ass, and then I would have been like, put that on your motherfucking video. The problem is too many people deify YouTubers. EDP is a product of his sick mind and his sick ass fan base who fucking deified him. Look how many people went out and defended him and attacked people's channels. They attacked my channel when I made a stream about it. They attacked Cole Raven. His fucking subscribers went out and attacked everybody on his behalf because they deify this dude. You got some of them right now still saying that this is fake. They are still saying that this is fake. They don't believe it. They're deifying it. Fuck that. There ain't nobody on this website whose content means more than my pride. Fuck that. I'm not gonna trade in my integrity and my pride for a fucking YouTuber. There's no content on this thing worth that.
This is creepy. This is the
Like button, people. It's 300 niggas in here. Do I need to get the song? Do I need to boot the song up? Is it time for a torture music break? Is it that time? Hold on, my boy Billy calling me. What's up, man? Yeah. Yeah, as long as you got insurance, they will. They'll probably just put a new one on. Listen, I'm going to tell you what they're really going to do. They're going to look at the overall repair cost of your truck, and then they're probably just going to junk it and buy you a new truck.
Think so?
Yeah. Dude, listen, your truck got a ton of miles on it, and you got T-boned. Your insurance company is not going to repair it. They're going to total it out, and they're going to cut you a check. I'm telling you. Because we had a car that got hit, and it wasn't even as bad as what you're talking about, and they wrote us a check. They said, fuck it. Insurance companies don't care about that kind of shit. They just gonna total it. So just be patient, do what you gotta do until they cut you a check, because they will do it. Yeah. Well, I'm live on the air, man. Let me get the stream done, and then I'll catch up with you later. Yeah, dude, you already know I'll pick you up, man. All you gotta do is just tell me. Yeah, I got you, man. All right. My boy B got T-boned today, man. They fucked his truck up. He got lucky, though, because his new equipment that he bought, his new pressure washer and all that shit didn't get damaged. Feel bad for the dude, man. He done spent a lot of money starting his business. And fucking dude doing 90 miles per hour hit him today. Yeah, but he's good. His insurance he got full coverage. So like I told him, his insurance company gonna total it out. Insurance companies don't like paying for parts and fixing shit. They would rather just buy you a new fucking ride. Let's get this finished, man, so we can get Geekdom on the line, because he got a lot to say.
Disturbing, this is the lowest of the low.
And you also talked about a foot affair, correct?
Oh yeah, foot. I read some.
So why did you want to lick? Did you want to lick a 13-year-old girl's feet? Yes or no?
Does it say it in there?
Yeah, you did. You said you said.
I'm trying to find where you talked about it. I just know you did.
Man, listen. You know you said the shit. This nigga sitting there wanting to read what you know what you wrote. EDP, this is a horrible look. But you know what you wrote. Stop playing. Stop pretending like you don't know what you said. That's just dumb.
He did talk about it, yeah.
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
But what is like? But did you want the 13-year-old? Hey, get closer. Did you want the 13-year-old licking your feet, or you licking her feet? What do you typically like?
Well, I don't know. I've never really speaking for it.
But you were interested, yes or no?
Right.
To lick a 13-year-old girl's feet.
Right.
Oh, man. I mean, that's horrible, man.
You should seriously be on the registry.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think he should have to register as a sex offender. 100%.
Look at this, okay?
Dude.
I mean, hold on. Let's read some of this. You said, if you keep being mean to me, I'll be forced to punish you, and you have to guess. I'm gonna get you out of your shy and comfort zone. How are you gonna punish her? You're gonna punish?
Should have never wrote all this shit, man. And you definitely shouldn't be standing there getting interrogated by two motherfuckers that's not cops. This is horrible.
A 13-year-old girl?
I don't know, man.
Y'all stay tuned, man. Geekdom 101 gonna be jumping on in a few. We're gonna have us an even bigger discussion.
I don't know.
What do you
Shame
mean?
on you,
If we lucky, we might even get Opie Senpai up in here.
man. Shame on you, EDP. Shame on you.
This is more than shame, dude. This is disturbing.
How many people
You
are you
should
letting
be in jail.
Yeah, you should be in jail. How many people are you letting down?
A lot.
Do you think so? Your audience is loyal as heck, man.
Yeah.
They love busting your balls. They love interacting with you. Do you think? And I'd say 90% probably defended you on the Cold Raven stuff, right? You lost a little bit, but you didn't take a hit or anything, and you brushed it off by gaslighting them. But do you think they're going to defend you for this one?
No.
And this is not.
I beg to differ because they have been defending him. I've had several of them show up on my channel and defend him. So yes, they will keep defending him no matter what.
Even like half the chats that we read.
Right.
If you read every right, this is how many pages? This is only 84 pages of your chats. And we only have 34. We have another 50 pages that we didn't even bring. Can you imagine all the other things you said?
Such as kiss me please, then showing a picture of your face right here. Alright, man. Then, just to confirm,
This is you, right?
This is you.
I'm not to sound. I'm not. Oh, never mind. I don't want to
Go
upset
ahead.
you guys.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't interrupt. This is
Go
you.
ahead.
This is you video calling her, right?
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Yeah, dude, shame on you.
Shame on me, man. I'm speechless, bro.
Yeah.
I'm speechless.
You wouldn't have to be if you just went and got a lawyer and didn't talk to these niggas. The only time you're supposed to be speechless is when your lawyer tell you to sit over there and shut up and don't say nothing. That's like the best advice you can get from a lawyer. Sit down, shut up, don't say a word, I got this. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Hey, bro, you want to call in the cops?
Please don't, man.
Why not?
How about you call the cops?
You call the cops. You want help? Call the cops.
You should call the cops.
Call the
Go ahead.
cops.
Please don't.
Dude, listen, like you need to go to jail, man.
See, this right here, this actually pissed me off. He never even would have had to go through this had he just gotten his car and left. These guys have no actual power. So for you to sit here and fucking beg these dudes who have zero power, who can't do anything, he will never, ever be respected again. Never. You can never turn on a camera and talk that gangster shit to people like you used to do. You can never ever get your manhood back. This right here stripped the last piece of manhood you had left when you literally on camera begging some dudes. If a motherfucker put a pistol to my head, squeeze it, nigga. If you got enough guts to pull it out, put it in my head, squeeze it. I ain't finna beg for shit. Fuck you. Squeeze it. And I done been in situations like that. As a Crip, I've been in a bunch of situations like that. Squeeze it. Fuck that. I'm a man. I'm gonna go out like a man. Go out on your feet or on your knees.
Hey, he's using my phone to record. You call him?
Dude, please.
You call him. You call him.
Call the cops. Explain what's going on.
Explain to the cops what you're doing here, why you came out, and what you did. You need to get help. We're honestly.
No. Hold on.
Call the.
How the fuck are you so fat you got titties on your back? How you...
Cops,
Please
go ahead.
Please don't
Go ahead,
Just
call the
fine.
cops.
Come on, man. Please. No. Please.
You call the cops.
Please, you guys up there.
1001.
This is disgusting.
You guys.
Somebody called him ED pleading. He is. He's pleading right now. He pleading hard. Holy shit, he begging. No respect, no manhood. It's all stripped off. It's gone. Like, if you go and look at one of his videos, you can't even respect it. Any of that shit talking he be on there doing, calling people punks and bitches and virgins, you can't even respect none of it. After seeing this begging, it's done. It's done.
This is like sadist type of. You know what a sadist is?
You guys.
What's stopping me from pressing the green button? What's stopping me?
This is like sadist
Keep your
type of
distance.
stuff.
Sorry.
This is disturbing stuff.
See, this scumbag here trying to torture EDP at this point. See, this is why I said he should have gotten his car and left a long time ago. Because this guy is just trying to torture him at this point. Like I said, you already done busted him. You've already confronted him. Where are the cops? Why haven't you called the police? Fuck what he doing right now. Why are the cops not already here? The guy that's off camera, he should have already been calling the cops while they were talking to him. It was never about the police. It was about trying to embarrass this guy, fuck his YouTube career up, and for them to get paid at the same time. It was never about doing what's right for kids. Never was. That's why I said, no more heroes. There is not a single good person in this camera shot.
You guys.
This is not even like we've caught people where they say, oh, we just want to date you, we want to kiss you, but you said you want to throw her in a dungeon, you said you want to climb through her window, you said you want to punish.
You know what would have been funny? If EDP knocked his phone out of his hand and broke it. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit would have been hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. The versus room geeked them. That way other people can't jump on unless I let them.
Sure, you send graphic photos, you asked for graphic photos, and here you are walking to the apartment.
What's stopping me from pressing the green button right now? What's stopping me?
Can I make you guys a promise? Seriously,
You can try.
Seriously.
Go ahead.
I have a phone, a pen in my pocket, right? Okay.
And you threatened, by the way, you threatened the 13-year-old.
I did. I have a phone, a pen in my pocket, right? I'm gonna see, and I'll even do it while you guys are here, okay?
Do I call the cops then? Yeah.
No, not.
Okay, sheriffs.
I want to call a place to go get help.
You're not gonna get help. You had plenty of chances to get help. Every single time you got exposed for it.
You guys are gonna witness that though.
Look, you've been exposed for this.
Nigga begging two bullshit ass dudes. You begging two motherfuckers that don't matter. These dudes don't count for shit and you begging them like a dog.
6.
Making a promise to two Scuzz buckets.
It's different times.
Guys, slap that like button. We got 300 niggas in here. I should at least have 200 likes. Hook a brother up.
Here you are.
Y'all getting this, and y'all finna get an encore with Geekdom. Y'all better get the likes up.
You're not learning your lesson.
Please don't, man.
This is not okay. This is not okay. Honestly, we're doing you a big favor.
No, you guys, please.
Hi, is this Bakersfield, Kern County?
Are you guys really doing it?
Are you really doing this?
There's somebody here to meet.
You're here to meet a 13-year-old.
who's solicited photos. There's somebody here.
Are you really doing this?
Yes. Okay, it's apartments.
We almost done, Geekdom. I'll jump on there in just a second.
Are you serious?
I don't know what apartments.
What do you mean? Come on, man. We're trying to get you help, dude. Because you're not gonna get help.
Hold on.
Hey, I suggest you stay here because everybody knows who you are, right?
Right.
You better just get yourself some help right here, right now. Just stand here. Just stand here and let the cops take care of it, dude.
Let me tell you something. These guys don't know shit about the law. Telling him to stand there and get you some help is no. Leave and get a lawyer. That's the accurate information. Leave and get your lawyer. Don't talk to these dudes. Dumbass.
You're the one who put yourself in this position.
You guys, we want to joke for a long time, okay?
You ready?
Honest,
He's right in the front. He admitted to wanting to have with her to eat all this crap.
send graphic
photos.
Asking
Just
for
send somebody. He's gonna run off. Yes.
I'm not
yes,
I'm standing right here.
Right, stand here then.
So here you got this fucking loser begging the police to send somebody. Because he didn't coordinate this with the police department, he's having to beg the cops to send somebody. If he had went through the proper procedure with the police department, then he wouldn't have to beg them to show up.
Okay, get me connected to.
You know what you are? Do you know how many people told us about you?
A lot.
Hundreds of people said, please look into EDP. Please. This guy's a creep. He's messaging minors. He's hitting up minors. He's doing all this disgusting stuff. And you have the audacity to say, please don't do this. Are you serious? We should be asking you, please don't do this to minors. You should be not doing this to minors.
Please.
So here's this dude calling another police department. So the first police department didn't do nothing, so he's calling another one. See, this wouldn't happen if you had it coordinated, if you had it already set up. But because these guys are amateurs, they didn't have it set up.
Apartments. There's somebody here to meet a 13-year-old girl who wanted to do things with her. He admitted everything on camera. We have it all. So.
Hey, by the way, if you delete everything, we have everything recorded.
Yes, it's called Apartments. Yeah, it's right across from the wall. Jack in the Box on the right hand.
See, if I was him, I would have just knocked that little punk out into the street somewhere. Like, I would have fucked him on up. Because your life is ruined anyway. You might as well just go on and fuck a nigga up. I would have.
He's calling a friend. He's calling a friend right now.
Yeah, he's at the apartments.
He's calling a friend right now. Philip?
Just please come.
This is so unprofessional. What a shit show this is. This is a fucking clown show. I can't believe this guy got all that money and subscribers off of this clown show. This is so fucking terrible. Very unprofessional shit. Everybody who subbed to his channel for this trash, y'all must really like trash content. Because this is garbage.
It's in Bakersfield.
And y'all sub to his channel, it ain't never gonna get this good again. He ain't never gonna catch a fish as big as EDP ever again. So all the people who sub to him for this video, you ain't never gonna get this big meal right here again. All y'all gonna get is them little fish, them minnows. That's it. Y'all got roped into a bullshit channel off of one video.
Right by the jacket.
Exactly. This is their plateau. They done hit the ceiling on this one.
Okay, please come quick. He's calling. It looks like he's calling some backup. Okay, all right.
He ain't calling no backup. And this dude a bitch. Looks like he's calling backup. What a bitch this dude is. I got zero respect for him too.
You see, this is what I'm saying. You have no sympathy. Hello? You have no sympathy.
Hi. Apartments in Bakersfield, California. There's somebody here that wanted to.
And now he's calling a third police department. He's calling a third police department. Listen, motherfucker, first of all, you're not EDP. Second of all, it's not a prank. So, can somebody please ban that fucking asshole? Coming in here pretending to be a pedophile. That's not a good look, buddy. You so ashamed of defending him that you had to come in here and pretend to be him. So that people don't know that you're a pedophile too.
Bro, we have him admitting to everything. Say again? What, oh, he's just like in front of the apartment. So we're just like talking to him. Yeah, just please send somebody over here. I should rather explain. He's a heavy-set black man. He's 30. I know his name. We have everything on him. His name's Brian. His name's Brian. Just please send somebody over here, like ASAP. Bryant, like Kobe Bryant. Yes.
He's on the phone telling people I'm going to jail, man. Just fucking leave. These dudes have no power. You're sitting there listening to this guy basically begging the police department to show up. And they're not showing up. So just get in your car and go. Take your lumps, get off of YouTube, never come back, and just live your life. And lose some fucking weight.
And they're calling the police.
Can we tell him to hurry up?
He can't. Just please send somebody over here.
Right now, man.
He came to a 13-year-old, and he has multiple. Because he admitted everything to us. We have all.
See, listen. If that, I don't really think he was calling the police. Because if that was really the police, and you said we caught a guy trying to meet up with a 13-year-old, he wouldn't have to argue with the police like that. Y'all hear the way he's arguing with the cops? You wouldn't have to do that if that was the fucking police. That's why I don't think he called the cop. I think he was faking it.
All these messages say
God damn, what was that?
Cops right now.
It's a sting operation. We have an organization that does this. But
why does all his videos do that? His other video earlier did that same fucking thing.
Please just send somebody over here. It's ALEXRO.
Alright, he's gonna go home. He just said he's gonna go home. So
832.
Hey, watch out! He's going in his car.
yeah.
What's your phone number? After 832.
All right, that's enough. We don't need to watch him go all the way to his car. All right, hang on a minute, guys. I gotta get my Discord operation set up real quick so I can jump in here and talk to Geekum. Geekum has a bunch to say on this, so give me a second, guys, and we're gonna let Geekum rip this one.
Hello?
Can you hear me, Geekum?
Hello?
Hang on.
I can't hear you.
Hang on, I'm fixing it. Hang on, Geekdom, I'm fixing it.
Okay, I hear you now.
All right, we're good now. It's set up.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You got it.
Oh, can they
Guys,
hear me?
since me and Geekdom are doing a leagues cast kind of deal, I'm gonna turn my camera off so that way y'all don't have to stare at my ugly mug while Geekdom talks.
No, it's all right. I actually know the reason why I wanted to come on is I think maybe I could add to the conversation. I wouldn't come on unless I could add to it. But I agree with like pretty much everything you said. I just wanted to add to some of the things that you said though. Like for example, one of the things people have to understand about this whole thing, because I'll just go into a little bit real quick. Back in like 06, 07, I was really into the Predator shows. Like when that Chris Hansen, that was a huge show. And I was mesmerized. I actually have all the episodes downloaded on my computer, bro. Every episode. And so I thought about legitimately going to college to become a criminal psychologist. Like I thought about it because it was interesting to me. And the thing people have to understand is like the dudes who are doing this, the Chet whatever, like, look, it's obvious he's doing it for clout based on a few reasons, but that's not why I'm not here to trash him. But what I was going to tell you was this whole thing was very sloppy. Very sloppy. But what I was going to say was when I was getting into like this shit back in like 07, 06, 08, I did a lot of research on this, and it all comes down to what state they're in and how the organization sets it up. So like when you watch To Catch a Predator, right, it's Perverted Justice, the police department, and Dateline. And they're all coordinated, like you said earlier in the stream. It's all coordinated, it's all set up right. This dude, this moron, gets EDP out there. He's got all these chat logs like I want to be Chris Hansen, but he doesn't have a legitimate news company or a legitimate news organization to have a connection with the police department to be able to nail this guy. And where he fucked up, was a few things he fucked up, but first of all, like you said, if I was EDP, again, I would never fuck around with an underage girl, but once you show up at the scene of the crime and you see a bunch of dudes and no girl, I'm out. Leave. Don't talk to them. Are you a cop? No, I'm not. Deuces. That's it. I'm out. Because, bro, like, everything, it's just what you said. Everything he said on camera, bro, was him on camera, and it's him confessing to the fucking crime. Now, there is a rumor, and I don't know if it's true, that the Chet Goldstein dude and the EDP are doing this as one big prank. They know each other. This is all one big prank.
That's what I heard too. I heard that same thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that, but let's say it wasn't. Like, he should have just left, and he should have just like called a lawyer right away, because they made a few mistakes. Number one, having a minor actually being the decoy is a huge mistake, because you don't ever want to have an actual minor involved. Now, if the minor was at the actual location, it'd be even worse. Number two, the reason why Dateline gets away with it, why they were able to nail so many pedophiles, is because Perverted Justice knows how to entrap them. Because there's ways to trap a pedophile without, quote, entrapment. Because if you've got a good lawyer, and you know this is true, bro, if you've got a good lawyer, EDP could have got away with this, bro, legit, if he has a good lawyer, or at least got his sentence knocked down. Because let me tell you why. Number one, like using a real minor and shit, big mistake. Because they're putting the minor in danger, as you said.
They didn't use a real minor on this one, but he used minors on other cases that they did.
All right, well that's good to know. But the reason why Dateline always gets these dudes, or why they used to get them, is because notice that they went up to this guy in the middle of the streets. Dateline always has a house. Like if you go back and watch Catch a Predator, they always set up a house with hidden cameras and microphones, because when you have footage of a pedophile parking, getting out of his car, going through the gate, going in the house, like that right there, number one, it stops them from running. It's harder to run away when you're in a house, because you got cops in certain areas. Like, you know how it works, but the cops are hiding in certain areas, knowing where you're gonna run to. Yep. And then secondly, like when you have the house, it shows more intent. It shows, you know, more like when you have a prosecuting attorney, right? He can nail you and say, why'd you go in the house? Like, why'd you go into the house knowing the parents were home? Like, there's all kinds of ways they get you. And then also, these guys are morons, because when EDP said, I came here to get a cupcake, she promised me, that's, if the decoy actually said, I will bake you a cupcake, that right there, if EDP has a good lawyer, bro, he can get away with it because of that, because he can literally show up. Now, again, this is if he had shut his fucking mouth. He talked too much.
Yeah,
but let's say if he showed up and then he dipped when he knew it wasn't a girl and called a lawyer, let's say they went to court, the lawyer could finagle his way through to where they could basically say that EDP went there to get the cupcake and that the sexual conversation was not really part of it. Now, again, it all depends on who the other lawyer is going to be. You know, court cases, we talked about this a couple of years ago. Court cases, you don't even know who's going to win these things because the lawyers.
But you know, a good lawyer can get most of that evidence tossed because of chain of custody and all kinds of other tricks that they use.
All kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And this is one of them right here. What they should have done is what To Catch a Predator does. Remember, we're talking about professionals versus these idiots. Notice, and I don't know how many of y'all in the chat, and I don't know how long it's been since you've seen the actual original Chris Hansen stuff.
I've seen it recently. I was watching it Saturday.
Yeah, well, I mean, I actually every few years I'll go back and I'll watch it because it's very entertaining, and you learn a lot.
They play the reruns of it every Saturday on MSNBC, so that's why I'll be watching it almost every week.
I downloaded them because you never know, bro, with censorship and shit. But like, so one of the things they do that I find interesting is, and it's a good idea, is they always have the decoy tell the pedophile to bring them something. So instead of saying, hey, EDP, I've got cupcake for you, the decoy should have said, can you bring me McDonald's? Can you bring me? So when a pedophile shows up at the home, right, and has like a McDonald's bag, or even better, alcohol. Because if a minor tells an adult, bring me alcohol, and he does it, and he gets nailed, that's another charge. That's another charge.
Well,
that's
yeah,
why
like in the state where you live, it's illegal to buy a minor anything if it's in exchange for sex. Like you could buy him a pack of bubble gum, and it's still a felony charge if the minor says you gave him the bubble gum in exchange for sex. So yeah, you're right. If you bring anything that the person say to bring, then it's a fucking felony. So that's right. I understand where you're going with that.
But if you bring alcohol, that's another charge.
Yeah, that's
you're giving alcohol
double felony basically.
So the decoy should have been like, hey, can you bring me a little shot of Jaeger or something? And then if this fat ass would have shown up with the fucking Jaeger, that's another charge. See, the thing about the people who do this, bro, like the professionals, is they know how the law works. They're not lawyers, but they kind of know how to add more charges. Because in certain states, like your state and my state, and I'm going to go into that here in a minute, because I'm going to make an observation that people in the chat might not know, right? In certain states, right, if you have a sexually charged conversation with a minor, just talking to them on chat can get you at least like 3 to 4 years. Just doing that.
It's 3 to 6 years in my state.
Yeah, it's something like that. I don't have them all memorized. I mean, I studied this a long time ago. And then like if you send them dick pics, that's sending an inappropriate photo, eliciting sex from a minor and sending an inappropriate photo, another charge. Then if you show up, that's another charge. Then if you, it's like we talk about Derek Chauvin, they give him all these charges to nail him. Then if you have alcohol, it's another charge. Then if you confess on camera, they try to stack you. So the thing is, if you have like a conversation with a minor online and it's sexual and you don't show up, 90% of the times the cops won't come looking for you. If they suspect that there's something wrong, then they will, but most of the time they don't even care. But if you show up at the door, you're done, especially if it's a real sting operation. Over here in Florida, east of where I live in Polk County, they do these all the time, bro. They use Craigslist, and Sheriff Grady Judd, he nails these fucking dudes, and it's always the same shit. Like, can you bring some lotion? Can you like if the predator shows up with condoms or sex jelly and shit, like, you know, rope, whatever sexual stuff the decoy asked them for, that's another charge. Yeah, and this is when you go to court, you can't even say otherwise.
Because the judge will be like, why did you bring lube? Why'd you bring condoms?
Right.
Oh, I was just going to come and have a talk with them. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and so if you notice, this is something that I picked up on when I did my research back in the day. If you watch To Catch a Predator, all the episodes, you'll notice that they usually pick certain states to do these sting operations in. Florida, they have like 4 different To Catch a Predator episodes on just Florida. California, Tennessee had one, Texas had one, because in those states, it's easier to prosecute pedos. Like, I think they did like 4 in Florida. Not anywhere where I live. They picked like more rich neighborhoods.
The sex crimes laws in this state are brutal.
Brutal.
Like, brutal.
Yeah.
Like, for real.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying, if what he did happened in my state, and they called the police and said, hey, this guy's here to meet a 13-year-old, even if he got to his car and made it home, he would have heard this. And within a few minutes, it would have been at his doorstep. It wouldn't have mattered if he made it home. You know, just as simple as that.
And also something else that people might not know, and I think you know this, but I'm kind of talking to the chat as well. If you get nailed on one of these, even if you get off innocent, they're going to raid your house and look at your PC, bro. That's going to happen. Yep. Because they even tell you that. Because if you go on YouTube and you look up some of the, because they have some of the unedited police interviews footage, they ask them, is there anything on your computer that we might find that's illegal? And then if you tell them no, they're still going to search.
Because the judge signs an order from the bench to search the computer. That's part of it. So if you get caught up in this, you're going to see them walking in the police station carrying your computer. Because they definitely going to go through your shit.
They will. And that's why they ask you, they say, are there any dogs in the house? Are there any people in the house? Because when they show up at the door, they're not going to bust down and break the door down. But they are going to have a few different agents there. They're going to tell whoever's there, like, you know, hey, we need to seize this. And they're going to tell them, like, you know how it is. So they're going to seize the computer, seize the hard drives. Anything that's media in the house, they'll seize. So in some cases, if you got multiple laptops, let's say one belongs to your daughter, one belongs to your sister, they might just jack them. They'll take them and they'll go through everything and see if you have CP. If you have CP, that's another charge, bro. See, they want to put you away, bro. And so sometimes these guys get 7 to 10 years, which I think is bullshit, by the way. It should be life, because this is a very serious. It should be at least 30 years.
Well, most of them just get out and do the shit again. That's why it should be life.
Yeah, and I was going to say, see, the thing is, bro, the thing with, right, I agree with you. I ain't even going to lie. Look, the thing about some of the stuff you say is that I don't know if the chat really understands that you're actually right about a lot of things, bro. Like, you know, we've disagreed on things, but you hit the nail on the head with that one. Like, you're 100% right. Like, and this is not going to be a promotion, but I will promote myself here. I did an interview with John Walsh from America's Most Wanted. It was my legitimate career highlight. Fuck Dragon Ball. Fuck, like, this man is a legitimate hero. And John Walsh has put away more pedophiles than any human being. Like, this is a real hero, bro. Like, and the interview's available right now on my podcast. It's going to be at geekdom101.libsyn.com. Yeah, it's 2 parts. And that's one of the best interviews I've ever done. And I'm promoting it because people find it interesting. I don't know if you heard it yet, but John Walsh is a legend, bro. John Walsh, you remember John Walsh, right?
Who he is, yeah. I used to watch America's Most Wanted all the time. It was one of my favorite shows.
That was my dad's shit, bro. And so on the interview, he talks about how he hates pedophiles because, as you know, his son was murdered and raped by a pedophile. That's what started the whole thing. So he basically in the interview was talking about how I think he said there's an 89 to 93% chance that if a pedo gets loose again, he will recommit the crime, especially if it's right after he commits the crime. There's a very high, he talks about it, he's like, we can't put them back on the streets. And that's when he talked about doing chemical castration, which they've done in Europe, which basically means and this is going to sound fucked up, but they inject you in the balls and you can't get a hard on for the rest of your life. You don't make sperm anymore. Like, you're done. Like, they don't cut your dick off, but they inject you in the testicles and you don't even get aroused anymore. And what they revealed is that in certain countries in Europe, that actually works, bro. Like, the pedos don't, because they have no sex drive anymore. It kills it. That's something we need to do in this country, bro. If you don't want to kill the motherfuckers, yeah, I think it's a good idea. What do you think?
Look, I'm all for whatever keeps them away from people's kids. Like, I'm harsher than you. I think taking them to the local hospital and having a surgeon professionally slice their shit off and, you know, suture them up so they don't die, I think that'll work too. I'm either or.
I mean, I'm with you. I think they should be fucking killed.
As long
in some
as it's
cases.
done, you know, professionally by, like I said, by a surgeon who know what they're doing. I think that's either way, it's fine. Either way,
but
fine.
it's not even a surgery, bro. It's an injection. It's a chemical castration. It's like a fucking what do you call it? Like a COVID shot. Is that they shoot you in the nuts and it kills your nuts, bro. It just kills it. And I would never, bro. Imagine getting that on accident. But
I had more horrible ideas, like one of my old ones is like tie him to a pole and just let 100 people kick him in the nuts with a steel-toe boot.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Especially the ones, like, there's different kinds of pedos, bro. They're all bad. There's ones that are actually sick in the head. They're all sick in the head. But then there's some that are like, you know, the ones that are like Jared from Subway. That motherfucker. Like, you know, the ones that,
know what?
like...
Jared from Subway reminds me of EDP. People who got a lot of fame and money from being on TV or online, and they think they're above the goddamn law.
I think EDP's more of an idiot, if I'm being real with you. Jared is different. Jared was predatory, because Jared, I think, is slimier than EDP.
And all that shit.
Well, what I was going to tell you was he's slimier than EDP. I'll tell you why. Because EDP might have child pornography. That's the other thing. He might have it. We don't know. I'm not accusing him of that, but it's possible. Dog, Jared from Subway had used it. This is filthy. He used his charity to help fucking kids that are overweight lose weight. He used his charity to find underage girls and boys to sleep with. He had a charity house for orphans that he had hidden cameras in to look at them naked while they bathe. Like, this is all revealed in the dude. And he molested, like, I think it was 19 kids. Like, when you have like a whole system set up to mess with kids, bro.
Yeah, that is some sick shit.
That's worse than EDP, I think, because he would go to middle schools to like give seminars on weight loss, and he would like, you know, oh, let's come hang out at my house, you know, that grooming shit. Like, it's when you look into the Jared thing, bro.
I already done made up in my mind. If one of my boys come to me and say, "Hey, I'm going over Mr. So-and-so's house," no, the fuck you not.
No.
You know, you ain't finna go hang out at some grown man's house. Bull fucking shit.
He better be a friend of the family. You know, that's about it.
You better be hanging out with his son or his daughter. And they better be your age. And I'm going with you to verify.
Yeah, I would go meet him too, nowadays. But I mean, dog, so what I was going to say, I mean, I don't mean to take up your thing, but it's interesting. What where they fucked up, right? What they should have done is, if you can't get first of all, if they went to the police, I'm talking about Chet Goldstein. If he went to the cops and said, hey, I got a sting operation going or whatever, the cops would have told him, give us all the information, we'll take it from here. They would not have ever let him do this, bro, because the cops don't want you to do this, and I'll tell you why. What would have happened, NBA? Let's pretend that EDP was strapped, and these 3 dudes show up, 1 cameraman, 2 other guys. What happens if EDP pulls out a gun? Boom, boom, boom. Blasts all 3 of them, takes the fucking camera and dips, and nobody ever finds out who committed the murder, bro.
Exactly. That's what I was saying, because we all know that EDP is known for carrying weapons.
Yeah,
you know?
But he's also kind of a bitch, bro, based on, you know, these videos.
Did you see this from Opie right here? I'm putting it on the screen. He put this in the Discord?
Yeah, he actually sent me the DM, bro.
Yeah.
I actually got the DM that he sent. Yeah, he sent me the DM
I just now
earlier.
seen it. That's why I didn't know if you seen it or not.
I didn't see that, but I did see the DM that he actually sent them and what they sent him back. They're gonna look into it. Typical YouTube.
Yeah, of
but
course.
Typical bullshit. But what I was gonna say was, it was very dangerous, bro, because if you're gonna go out there nailing pedophiles, some of these pedos, bro, have legitimate criminal records besides just pedophilia, and some already got busted. Some of these guys are registered sex offenders that already got nailed for stuff like this. So,
and some of them are not just pedophiles, but actual fucking murderers.
And that's why when they do the Chris Hansen sting operations, It's in a house. There's cops everywhere. There's cameras everywhere. And also, I believe Chris Hansen has a taser in his pocket, bro, or something like that. I know he has a weapon. Also, because these guys could end up getting killed. Also, what the dude should have done, because he's a fucking moron, instead of calling the cops in front of EDP, you dumb motherfucker, what he should have done is have one of his friends in a car nearby with a cell phone. And then, so here's the way she should have done it. He should have had one more person waiting in a car with a cell phone, and then while EDP's talking, while they're trying to hook him in, get the cell phone, text your friends, say call the cops. Don't tell EDP what you're texting, say call the cops. Then have the dude in the fucking car call the cops and have him go through all the rigmarole of, you know, getting the police department in, you know, all that shit. And while he's calling the cops, distract EDP.
And then while they're still talking, a squad car rolls up.
Boom, boom, that's it. And then you hand it over to the cops. Now here's the problem though, is the cops are gonna question you as well, because you're not, see, again, bro, and you know this.
I said, I know what you're finna say.
Yeah, Dateline NBC is different, because it's a news network and they have everything already pre-organized, everything's set up to do this. Sting operations, right, are all done like this purposely with like there's backup plans, there's armed cops everywhere, like they have every scenario already mapped out before the
snipers in some cases. Like if the person that's coming to the house is a known violent, dangerous person, they have snipers ready to go. Like
not just that, but there's a couple where if the dude is a known violent person and he's on the way to the house, they'll have a cop nail him on the way to the house before he even gets there, bro.
Yep, Remember the guy episode like that where they found out that this guy was violent, that he was dangerous, and he was an ex-cop before he even got in the door.
No, that's a different one. The one I'm telling you about is there was another episode where there was an ex-cop who was flirting with a kid, and he was driving from Alabama to Florida. Well,
is that the one where they had to catch him on the freeway?
They got him on the freeway. That's the one I'm talking about.
One too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then they opened up his car, and he had guns and rope and all this fucking shit, bro. Like, this dude was, and they got him before he even, like, because also another thing too is, I didn't even talk about this one, bro. If you cross state lines to meet a minor, that's another charge. We didn't even talk about that one, bro.
Yeah.
If you cross state lines, if you go from like Texas through Alabama, through Georgia, through Mississippi, and come to Florida, that's like 4 states that you've crossed to get to a minor to solicit sex.
And
that's another charge.
All 4 of them.
Bro, like that's what I'm saying, man. Like there's a lot going on here. So that's what I'm saying. I studied this a long time because I was really into this stuff, bro. That's why I wanted to give my thoughts on it. I don't know, man. EDP, like you said, he should have just left and called a lawyer just in case. And you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand the standing there talking to guys who are not police. I don't get it. I would have just been like, y'all not cops, fuck y'all, I'm out.
No, NBA, what blows my mind is when we got to season like 7 or 8 of To Catch a Predator, there were predators that recognized Chris Hansen and still had a conversation with him. You remember that? Those guys were like, hey, I'm a big fan of yours. And I'm like, then why are you confessing what you're doing to him, bro? Just don't say anything. If you keep your mouth shut and call a lawyer, I'm not saying you're going to get away with it, because you might not, but he might be able to knock some years off or something. You know what I mean?
Well, most good lawyers will just tell you to sit down and shut up. And that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier. If you cross state lines to meet a minor, that's another charge. If they nail you, if you go from like Georgia to like Montana or something like that, you're crossing, like if you're doing that, they nail you for all those states that you cross.
Look, the bottom line is this. There ain't no excuse for his behavior. Like, you saw when he was begging and trying to, I'll get help and all. No, you won't. He ain't gonna get help. Once this shit dies down, and he feel like he can get away with it again, he's gonna try it again. Only this time, he's like I said, he's not gonna have the online presence because being an online public figure, it makes it almost impossible to do shit. But when he's not an online figure anymore, he's gonna think he can get away with it. He's gonna do it. We're gonna be seeing him again on a TV show or in a jail cell because he ain't gonna stop. These guys, look at James Charles. That motherfucker had 5 more guys come out and show text messages and shit of him trying to talk to them after he gave his apology. After he fucking apologized, 5 new guys came out. Young underage dudes. These guys don't stop, man. They're fucked up.
No, they don't. It's a sickness. No, it really is sickness, bro. And I encourage everybody to check out the interview I did with John Walsh, because he tells some great stories about chasing pedos to Israel. Like he had a run-in with the Zodiac Killer. He talked about like a lot of different. Wait, hold on. Anna says country like from U.S. to Canada. Okay, if they cross to a different country,
that's federal.
Yeah, well, it's gonna depend it's gonna depend on the jurisdiction. But if somebody goes from like New York to Canada, right, and they want to mess with this underage kid, you might get fucked by the U.S. and by the Canadian feds, bro. They both might nail you. Because now we're talking about Interpol. At that point, Interpol might get involved. You know, you're going on the FBI's most wanted, bro. Like, maybe not the most wanted, but if you get caught, you're not more. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
like,
man,
you're gonna be on the list.
This is the thing. Did you see the stream I did earlier where I showed the screenshots where the trolls were trying to set me up with this bullshit?
I saw a little bit of it. I couldn't watch it because I was doing a bunch of shit and I had my stream. But I know you had like, wasn't they pretending to be a white woman or something like that? Is that what you're talking about? I saw a little bit of that.
I'll put them up on the screen again.
They pretend to be a white woman, right? Because you like white women or something.
Yeah, they trying to set me up like I'm stupid enough to fall for this bullshit. Hang on, I'm putting them on the screen so you can see them.
Hold on, let me.
That shit was crazy. I was like, really, y'all actually think I'm gonna fall for this bullshit? But it's just,
I don't even.
It's like these guys hate me so much that they're willing to go through this much trouble to try to set me up because they can't stand the fact that I'm still online and I'm fucking killing it and they're not. You know?
But it's funny how they say, this is a different thing, but it's funny how they say I have personal issues and you said, I don't care, stop emailing me. This is an obvious attempt to set me up. So it's like, okay, like, listen, you got money, perhaps you can help me. Like, first of all, they obviously don't know you. Like, we know you. And I say we as in the league and your audience. You ain't gonna give money to some stranger. Neither am I, honestly.
Hell
you ain't gonna give hell no, bro.
Like, if it's a fuck what that bitch look like. I don't care if it's a real woman. I don't know you. I ain't giving you shit.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. And this is so weird that you can help me. Like, I don't give a fuck about your problems. I don't know you. Like, I agree with you. I wouldn't give a shit. It ain't like it's a charity or some shit or GoFundMe. If she would have sent you a GoFundMe link, at least I would have been like, cool. But I wouldn't have fucking, I don't know if I would have given
you
money.
Want to know why I know?
Yeah.
It's the dumb, broke black niggas that been harassing me forever. Let me tell you what gave it away. I want you to look at the third one I put up. Listen, you got money. White women don't talk like that.
Well, if they're hood rats, they do.
Yeah, but this ain't a hood rat in that picture. Nah,
I don't. Yeah. I think it's bull. I'm with you. I think it's bullshit too.
Oh, like, I knew from the get go that it was the same old typical broke ass guys that's been fucking with me since 2017, and they thought they could take advantage of this EDP shit and try to catch me up in some shit. Because you know they've been accusing me of being a rapist for like 2 years, even though it's completely not true. So they thought let's try to get him on something, guys. This shit's crazy.
Well, I think, maybe. I mean, we don't know who it is, but you might be right about that. But I think what gave it away is, why would that Lauren Waters have your MBA email, first of all? Like, you would think she would have, like, if she knew you, like, why would you email somebody randomly and say, like, okay, there's a lot of things that gave it away. Number one, I ain't talked to you on Discord. Why would a fucking bitch that has no money be talking about Discord? Like, you know that people that don't have money don't fuck around with Discord. They're trying to get paid. They're trying to get money. Like, the whole thing smells like shit. Like, I'm with you. I agree with you. I think it is somebody fucking with you. I don't know who, but it smells like shit, bro. Like, I would have just been like you said, who the fuck are you and why do you need me to talk to me? It's important.
The fact that they said I need to talk to you on Discord, I knew immediately.
Yeah, immediately,
I knew
bro.
Immediately from the jump what was going. It's just sad that this is the level they going through. Like, you guys have been hounding me since 2017. Every allegation, everything you could think of to try to fuck me up, and this is your end game. Try to set me up on some sexual shit online.
So you think that their goal was to have this woman like offer like, I'll suck your dick for X amount of dollars type of thing? It's possible.
And I'm gonna tell you what else I think. I think that if I would have answered this the way EDP answers this kind of stuff, there would already be a video up. NBA tried to talk to a 13-year-old. It'd already be up by now.
You might be right about that.
Listen, these guys, geek them. You know how long I've been dealing with these fucking idiots. Okay.
I thought that was over already, bro. That's what surprised me. I thought that was
it never stops, man. It never stops. That's why we call them the BBN. That's why we created that. There's a whole faction of broke ass niggas that can't leave me alone. And this was just another attempt to try to bring me down. See, they've been paying attention the last few days, and they've seen the growth on my channel. They've seen how the streams have been popping. 200, 300, 400 people per stream. They've been watching, and they're realizing all that sabotage and the shit they've been doing for months to bring me down, it's not working. Then, on the flip side, all of their troll channels are drying up. It's dying. Nobody cares about them. So this was a last-ditch effort to try to throw a monkey wrench. Let's try to fuck him up. Let's get him on some sex shit. Problem is, I got a woman. I'm not on the internet looking for pussy. So this never would have worked. Because I don't get down like that on the internet. I just got done telling the guys, I don't talk to strange women online. I don't know you. I ain't got nothing to say to you. I don't give a fuck who it is and what they look like. They would get the same exact response that you see on the screen.
I mean, I'm with you. It definitely, come on, bro. Like, it's kind of a pathetic attempt, bro.
It's important. And then I said, tell me now. Like, if it's so important, why don't you just tell me? Why you gotta be added to my Discord to tell me?
Yeah, if it's an email, shouldn't she tell you what the problem is in the email? Yeah, that's bullshit, bro. Like, that's pathetic, bro. I don't know who it is, bro. I don't know these people, but they should just move on, bro. Like, I say that all the time. Like, there's always the one retard who always, like, we talked about it, geeked them loud about Super. Like, it was 2 fucking years ago, bro. Like, people gotta move the fuck on with their life.
One motherfucker came yesterday and said, "Oh, you remember what you did to Perfection?" And I was like, the last time I talked to Perfection was live on the air when we swatched the beat.
Over, man.
Like, these motherfuckers just keep digging back to, like, hallowed antiquity to find shit. I'm for real. It's like, what the fuck? I don't even remember 2017, but they do for some reason.
Perfection doesn't even mess with either you or me anymore, and you're right.
The last time he talked to me was live on the air.
Right.
We squashed all that old shit and left each other the fuck alone.
And him and I squashed it in Critical Server, and him and I talk on Twitch once in a while. Once in a while he'll DM me or whatever. And I mean, what he did to me was fucked up, but at the same time, I'm the kind of guy, I forget about shit, bro. Like,
we grown ass men, geekdom. We ain't got time to be sitting around arguing about some shit from 4 years ago. That shit crazy.
Right.
How can you make money if you online arguing about some 4-year-old shit?
We talked about that a lot, bro. It's same thing with when I go on Twitter and they're over here crying about Goku. Is Goku a good father or not? It's like,
holy shit! You wait a minute.
I'm out of here.
Wait
bro.
a minute. You actually had to have that argument. I've had that argument.
No. I see the argument.
Oh, I've actually been like part of that argument.
Well, I'm doing that video on Father's Day this year. This year on Father's Day, I'm doing that video. But every time I open up my Twitter, right, it's always some anime nerd having some fight with another anime nerd about shit that doesn't even matter. Like we talked about it the other night. I'm focused on my investments. I'm focused on the end game. I'm focused on my future. I don't have time to have anime debates anymore. I don't mind making a video out of it. I make money, but having a debate on Twitter, bro, and then, you got the limited characters. Now, here's the problem, too. When you have a debate on Twitter, and you mentioned this earlier. People pick sides. People defend creators because they like their content, not because they like them as people. And it's bullshit because there's been times where I've gone back and forth with somebody else, and people will take their side just because they like them, even though they're wrong. And I ain't got time for it, bro.
Look how many times that shit's happened to me. Because so many people hate me, even when I show bona fide 100% evidence of something, they still go against me. Not because I'm wrong, but because they simply don't like me. If I say, hey man, I got an antidote that can stop you from dying, these motherfuckers will turn it down because it's coming from me.
It's just weird because like you said, it was so long ago. Like, I understand somebody being mad at you for shit you did, you know, a month ago.
But how can you be this mad this long at a person you haven't met in person?
I agree.
Like
NBA, I know.
I've actually been in fist fights with guys, and then like 2-3 weeks later, we're out to lunch talking about other shit. I am not fucking with you. Like,
how can? Yeah.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just gonna say. How can you hate somebody who you don't know with this much of a passion? Because I deal with it too. And the only thing that makes sense is, and this is actually like, I'm gonna hit you with psychology because I always do that. Like, I don't talk out of my ass, bro. It's one thing about me is I never talk out of my ass. And whenever I talk about something, whether it be the predator stuff we talked about a minute ago, or psychology or human behavior, it's something I studied. If you're gonna ask me about cleaning the vents like you do, I don't know shit. If you're gonna ask me about basketball strategy or how to run a football team, I don't know shit. But the stuff I do know about, I'll talk to you about. And what I do know about is the fact that people like that, bro, a lot of them, like, they actually live, and this is the truth, bro, they live very, very, very vacuous lives, bro. Like, I can't speak for your haters, but, because I don't know them, but realistically speaking, there's envy. Usually it's envy, but a lot of it is they don't like to see us doing good, so they do whatever it takes to bring us down to their level, whether it be bait us into fighting with them, whether it be lies about us, whatever it takes to see us fall. You know, and that's why, as a content creator, like, I've never been one of those dudes that lets the fucking content creator. Well, you're right about that, Virgil, bro. By the way, thanks for coming to my other stream earlier. As a content creator, we talked about this, you and I. Like, I don't feel very comfortable when I get praised. Like, if you're gonna say that you like my content, great. But if you're gonna suck my dick and talk about how, you know, it just makes me feel very weird, bro. And I got dudes that straight up simp for me, like. And it's weird. Like, I don't hate them or anything, but it's like weird. And it happens to other creators. So like, but like, to hate somebody who you don't know, to have that kind of energy, it means that your life is very boring and you're not doing anything of value. You're not working, you're not striving to improve who you are as a person. And I only hang out with people who Why do
you think I'm constantly telling these niggas to get jobs? Because
you're not wrong, bro. You're really not wrong.
When you have a job, you don't have as much time to be online hating people. I come online to do what I do and get back offline because I work. And I don't have time to sit on here being in petty beefs. Like, my stream earlier had, at the beginning of the stream, there was a guy in the damn chat. Said, let me in your Discord. I'll debate you. He's afraid of me. He's afraid of debate.
It's probably the same guy who sent you the Lauren thing. It's probably the same dude.
And this is what I said. Who the fuck comes on the internet and says that somebody is afraid of them on the internet? And who the fuck comes on the internet, no channel, no platform, ain't built shit,
right,
but you want to come on my shit and use my platform to argue with me? The fucking hell would I do that? Let some nobody that no one ever heard of come on my live stream just to argue with me? Fuck you. You a nobody. I'm not gonna bring you on to give you a platform.
Bro, somebody in the chat asked if I was EDP, bro. Are you retarded? Do I sound anything like him?
Dude, he trolling.
Like, he has to be, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna even get mad. But I mean, no, you're right. Why would I usually don't have time for that shit. And like, you know, I work from home. Like, I do all my YouTube shit here, but like, I don't have time, bro. I'd rather just spend that time doing something that's productive. But, you know, what's funny about you and I is that we agree on about 95% of things in life. Not everything, but, you know, maybe 95%. And with the philosophies on how we live our lives, right? But it's always good cop, bad cop, because I notice that you're always kind of like very blunt, very curt, you know, in some ways very insulting about it. Meanwhile, I'm the guy coming in who's like trying to help these people out to improve their lives. You're doing it, but you're doing it too. You're like saying get a job, and so when NBA tells a loser to get a job, like, believe it or not, it's actually legitimate advice, because if you do get a job, you're not going to be so fucking worried about the internet so fucking much. And same, you know, so you're giving them advice, but you're doing it in a very curt way, whereas I'm over here trying to legitimately explain to them why they should. But at the same time, bro, it doesn't always work for me.
I just learned a more direct path. I just decided, instead of coddling them and stroking their hair, fuck it. kick them in the back out the door. You know, I'm not finna sit here and play the games. It's too many
You're
people
right.
here playing fucking games. And the other day, that rant that you watched, that was a culmination of just being sick and tired of shit.
That was the funniest stream. I watched it twice. I've never watched one of your streams 2 times. That I've watched it all the way through twice, bro. That was going off. I cannot believe how I was telling Opie, I was like, I'm watching it again. Like, sorry, go ahead.
I was just fed up. Like you know how you just had that moment where something just snapped. That Derek Chauvin shit, all this Black Lives Matter, all this trash, it just all culminated at one point, in one moment. And I just said, you know what? I'm sick of being a goody-goody. I'm sick of being nice. I get demonetized whether I cuss or not, whether I'm nice or not. I said, so fuck it. If they're gonna demonetize me anyway, I'm just gonna go to town on this shit. And that's exactly what I did. Cause I just got fed up. I'm tired of all the bullshit on here, man. I am. It's just a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of creators on here. I get it. It's a business. You're making your money. But you can make your money honestly. You don't have to be a dishonest fuck to make money. And there's a lot of motherfuckers on here, Geekdom. They just straight fucking liars, man. And I can't stand it.
And it's fucked up because and this is something I gotta think about. I try to take the right path, and a lot of times it ends up not doing me so well, bro. That's why I think you were talking about me having a heel turn. Like, I don't know about going heel, but
dude, I would have done that. I'm gonna tell you an alternative to that though. I got a great alternative to you. Instead of being a heel, you need to be a even greater baby face, and I'll explain how. The best way to become an even greater baby face is to have a great heel. And what you need to do, honestly, in order to increase your baby faceness, when you do a stream or something about Dragon Ball, you need a douchebag like me to come on and drop the fucking heel shit. I'm the one that come in and hit you with the steel chair. That way your fans will love you even more.
I don't know, man. I think they're gonna like you too, because
they won't. Not if I heel it up the way I do. They wouldn't like me. Cause I'm telling you now, I would come on and just tell them this shit's straight garbage. Y'all like a garbage ass piece of trash show. You know I would. And they'll be like, oh fuck this guy, Geekdom's better. You would get an instant pop out of that shit.
Then they would be like, why'd you even have this guy on if he's gonna shit on our shit, you know? Like the thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, they would always ask that question. For me, I mean, coming on and criticizing is fine, like, you know, but if you're gonna sit there and start calling my subscribers faggots, I mean, I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I would only call the ones douchebags, losers, and faggots who earned it.
I don't know, man, because that word, like, you know what I mean? Like, word.
You do got a younger crowd than mine, I will say that.
Well, I mean, it's also the more snowflake generation. Like, I talked to Opie about this morning. Like, we talked about it, you and I, the other night. I don't lie to my audience. I never have. But one thing I have to do, which you and I talked about a little bit, is I have to dumb myself down. Even Roberto Blake told Opie, you gotta dumb yourself down. Like, I have to. When I make videos, I have to dumb myself down. And I don't like having to do that.
You know what? That almost killed my channel. The fact that I cut loose the other day is where all these new subscribers came from.
Plus, you were talking about a hot story.
I was dumbing it down, when I was being nice and not cussing and all that shit, I was losing subscribers. Like, when I finally cut loose, everybody was like, finally, he's back. The real NBA. People got tired of that fucking milquetoast bullshit I was doing. But I was just trying to be nice because of the fucking algorithm. But that shit don't work for me.
When I say dumb it down, I don't just mean like that. What I'm referring to is more so like, when I do a video, I have to always say some shit like, and we talked about this, you and I, a little bit, some shit like, well, it's okay if you like this. Yeah. It's your opinion. And I don't like having to do that because...
Well, I say that too, but I just say it a different way. I say if you like it, I love it. That's what I say all the time.
Yeah, I mean, look, what I'm saying is, we shouldn't have to say that bullshit because these people should already fucking know that it's the internet. It's not that serious.
Man, YouTube needs to take the shackles off. And they honestly need to take the shackles off. YouTube needs to be Wild Wild West. If you come on here and put yourself online, then you should be able to take whatever the internet dishes out. Instead of trying like, I talked about black women earlier today, and before I even said a word, it was demonetized because they're trying to protect black women from criticism. And the stream is dead. It's only got 900 views. It's dead because they fucking demonetized it. Anything else would have been 2,000-3,000 views by now. But because it's a topic about black women, it's dead in the water. That's why I ain't talking about them bitches no more. It's a waste of time. Fuck them. You know, but it's YouTube trying to fucking protect them.
No, and I mean, I don't know, like YouTube, one of the things I've kind of learned is that YouTube is not really a free speech platform. Like, I think people have to understand that the idea of free speech is not what people think it is, because YouTube controls YouTube. YouTube is not public,
yeah, I know.
What's it called?
I know. It's not publicly traded.
Yeah, it's not owned by the public, it's owned by Google, and they can do whatever the fuck they want, which is why they're able to, like, kill channels. Like, if you look through the YouTube legal, they have it set up to where it's very hard to sue Google, bro. Like, if you have a problem with it. We talked about this when we were going through our drama.
Did you see where PragerU sued them and lost?
Who?
PragerU. It's a big channel. It's a conservative channel called PragerU. It stands for Prager University.
Oh, I've heard of that channel. I didn't know they sued them.
Yeah, that's a huge channel. They sued YouTube. That shit got completely squashed. They didn't stand a chance. And they sued on the grounds of free speech and lost badly.
No, you can't, because it doesn't work that way.
Because YouTube doesn't have to adhere to free speech because it's a privately owned thing. Yep. They don't have to adhere to free speech.
That's right. That's exactly right. Which is why, like,
they're granting you the ability to come onto their private enterprise and use it. Therefore, it's their rules. They don't have to comply with free. So all these people who bitch about free speech are fucking stupid because they don't exist on YouTube.
Every single thing you just said is 100% right, and that's why I can't blame them. They own the shit. I can't blame them. If I own my property and I tell you don't come in the house with shoes on, you come in the house with shoes on, kick you the fuck out because you're violating my rules.
That's also why you don't hear me bitching about being demonetized, because I already know they're going to do it. But what I've done is I've just powered on through it. Because what happens is, even if you get demonetized, if you get enough watch time, then the video's still going to fucking do well anyway. So I'm making up for the demonetization by getting hundreds of hours of watch time on them. So
you're also, in your case, you might, when you get the yellow check mark or the yellow exclamation point, you're still getting ad, but you're not getting you're not getting all the ads, but you're still getting ads.
Yeah,
so
you're
because
getting
of that,
ads is what they call it.
Yeah, limited. Yeah, right. But you're still getting something. You're just not going to get like the, the ones that are like, you're not going to get like mobile games and shit for kids. You're going to get more adult ads, which can actually work in your favor, but people don't ever think about that. Like that can work in your favor.
I actually was talking to you about the other day when I was like, I wouldn't mind them if they gave me more adult ads to make up for all the,
that's right.
For all the demonetization. If they say, hey, look, your channel is just too much for these kiddie ads, we're gonna give you some adult shit, I'll take it. Fuck it. I mean, somebody got to, I guess.
It's whatever's in the YouTube. Hold on, what do Roberto call it? Inventory. Whatever's in the YouTube inventory is what we get, bro. And one thing I'll tell you, bro, is, and I talked about this before. When I start my investing channel, dog, people who do investing channels are like quitting their jobs at 20,000 subs, bro. Like, if you're in this game on YouTube talking about investing in money, there is money to be made from that, bro. Anime, bro, this anime shit ain't gonna get us. I mean, I already did okay, but it's not the future for me when it comes to YouTube, bro. I think that's the future for me, doing a channel like that.
Well,
I could be a millionaire in a year.
At a certain point, you have to make a transition. So, like, if anime reaches that point where you have to transition to something else, I would, because you already got your eye on something and it seems like it's prosperous, so I would take it. Plus,
I'm gonna do it. I gotta get ready.
As you're getting older, you care less about cartoons and more about money.
Yep. And also, we talked about this the other day. As I'm getting older, I start to disconnect more with the audience, because the YouTube audience is very young, bro. People watching this right now, the majority of them are pretty young. They're not all young, but they're still young. And so the more especially in the anime fandom, so the more that I like get older and I stop giving a fuck about Dragon Ball and about like, I'm always gonna love Dragon Ball, but I mean the new shit. I do feel like it's a good idea to transition over into doing investing. And then maybe those same people that watch me on Geekdom could eventually come over to that channel. But I want a new audience, bro, because what's gonna piss me off, bro, is when I start that channel, I get a fucking Goku question in the comments, bro. Like, 'cause you know it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen too.
You know. Cause dog, I'm not even gonna call myself Geekdom on that. I'm going by Danny. I'm going by my shoot name. Like that channel is not gonna be related to Geekdom 101 at all, bro. It's like a separate person almost. I'll be on camera more, like, you know.
I understand. Well, because when you're doing investments and shit, you gotta be on camera, cause you know you're talking about money and shit. People like to look you in the eye when you're talking about money.
Yeah. And there's channels, bro. Andre Jick became a millionaire on YouTube within a year, bro. From doing investing.
I'm gonna tell you another group of channels that I've been looking at since I'm trying to get my realtor's license. I've been looking at the real estate channels, and man, some of them motherfuckers are killing it.
Real estate is the same as investing, bro. Any of those money channels are money.
Oh, once I get my license and start selling houses, I'm starting a real estate channel. I ain't bullshitting you. Sure am.
Why not? And have it be totally separate from this. Like,
it's not gonna have any Mad Black or none of that shit on it. It ain't have none of that shit.
And you gotta be professional, no cursing.
That'll be the first time y'all see me in a 3-piece suit. That's for sure.
Yeah. People are gonna be shocked.
I'm gonna be showing off houses and techniques and tactics, and yeah, I'm gonna do it completely different. It's gonna be a whole different ball game.
That's what I'm doing with that other channel. I'm gonna be on camera. I'm gonna have it set up like a little studio in one of my rooms here, you know, and just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because anime, like I said, I'm always gonna love Dragon Ball. I'm always gonna love it. I'm probably gonna cover it till I die. But this is like my passion now is investing. Like that's my passion. And I have some real estate. You know, I don't have too much.
Every day, Geekdom, for like 2 weeks, they was like, "Where's the anime stream?" Because I ain't been doing any anime. You can probably tell. I haven't been talking about anime in a while.
Not even the Dragon Ball Super manga, bro. I was curious about your thoughts on that. Well, it wasn't that bad.
I was going to do an anime stream tomorrow. Because this channel, I've done 3 streams today on this channel. And 1 on my League of Dark. I've done 4 streams today. So tomorrow, I'm getting back on my smaller channels and do different shit. Like I got a religious stream I got to do. Because I got to do, it's a video I got to do about the Noah's Ark story and how it was plagiarized from 9 different other religions. I got to do a story about the different anime I looked at. And what I'm gonna do is, instead of doing a separate anime stream, I'm gonna do talk about all the anime I looked at, and then I'm gonna do the Dragon Ball review in that same stream and just do it all at once. Because I don't want to do two reviews, so I'm gonna just do all one big stream. But I was gonna cover it because. I mean, I know a few people care about my thoughts on it, but I haven't read it yet, so I'm gonna read it tonight and then I'll give some kind of feelings on it.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. By the way, real quick, Marcus Porter, we were talking about EDP. I guess he was new here. We're talking about EDP earlier, and then we changed topics. Yeah, but I mean,
it's called a segue.
Yeah, man. Real quick, Kakarot says, what do you think about land investing? That's like basically real estate, and it's the same thing. Just either has a house or it doesn't, you know. But you could do it by buying land, or you could do it by buying a real estate investment trust. There's different ways to do it, but buying land can be pretty expensive, bro. Because sometimes when you buy,
this is what Mr. Virgil said. He said you can go fuck yourself in this room, in that room, in that open space concept. Man, I'm not gonna be doing that, man.
I know, but it would be funny.
I know, but listen, I ain't finna spend all that money getting my real estate license just to be a douchebag. If I spend all that money and take all that testing and all that to get my license, I'm gonna be dead ass serious. Y'all, like I said, that'll be the first time y'all see me in a 3-piece suit, cause I'm gonna be hooked up. I'm gonna be wearing that fresh shit. I'm gonna be selling houses shit. Cause I already got the ability to talk to people. I ain't scared to talk. And when you got that ability, it ain't that far from being a salesman. So,
but do you think that your haters are gonna go on that channel and try to like expose you as being MBA and bring up all the shit you did in the past? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Of course they're gonna try, but they try to do that right now. Like, I own a business now, and they actually try to contact some of the people that I have corporate.
I remember you told me that story, but I couldn't believe it.
They actually reached out to McDonald's, to Burger King, to a bunch of different contracts, and they got laughed off the fucking phone. Like, them people don't give a shit. They said that's his private life. As long as he takes care of business with us, we don't give a shit what he does on YouTube. And that's what all of them are going to keep on saying, because I'm the best in the business in my area. I'm the only A-ranked exhaust hood cleaner in my whole area. Because they actually rank us. And I actually showed my rank live on the air one day. They actually rank us in the state. I'm the only one in my area that's an A rank. Everybody else is B's, C's, and D's. So ain't nobody gonna fucking fire me over some internet troll. They tried, but they keep failing. Yeah, a lot of y'all remember that stream where I showed y'all my rank, my hood cleaning rank. I'm the only A ranked guy in the state, and that has a lot, because when people call to get that shit done, everybody goes by those rankings. That's why I get so many phone calls. That's why I get so many contracts. Because they're like, this guy's ranked A. And if they want to go cheap or some bullshit ass motherfucker, they'll go with the C and D rank guys. Because they charge less money, but they do a shittier job. See, I don't even leave my house. Like, I don't hook up my trailer and leave for anything less than $425. $425 just to get me to start up my truck. And then the clock's ticking from there. Sometimes it could go up to $2,000-$3,000 depending on the job. Like I was telling these guys before you came on, I did a job the other day. Took us 30 minutes. 30 minutes to do it. Made almost $1,200 for it. I don't know too many people that make that much money in 30 minutes. So all these haters on here crying and whining, talking shit, you call me whatever you want. But some of them, $1,200, that's like 2 weeks worth of work for them. Maybe even 3 weeks in some jobs. I made it in 30 fucking minutes.
But I mean, even if they're your haters or all haters, even if they're like, if they're making that much money in 2 weeks, I feel like they still wouldn't fuck with you. Like, I feel like if you have a job and you're working 40 hours a week, you're gonna come home, you're gonna be tired.
Yep.
You might get on the internet and troll a little bit, but to spend all that time making fake accounts and shit, like, that's one thing that I picked up on in my years on YouTube is, and you know, you've dealt with this before, and I have all the time. There's a dude on Twitter who's doing it. They make these constant fake accounts. Like, you block one, they make another one. If you have so much time, so much free time, that you're gonna go to Gmail or Yahoo and make a new account, and then spend time making a new Twitter account, because every Twitter account that gets banned has to make a new email.
Yeah.
Do you realize how much time you are wasting, bro, creating fake accounts, bro? You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey, dude, it happened to me all day today. We
Happens
had a guy
to everybody.
just
Happens to
kept
everybody
coming
on
in the fucking chat earlier today. And I told the guys, I said, stop banning him, because you're giving him what he wants. And once they stopped banning him, he got mad and left. Because he was only getting attention when we were banning him. But once everybody just got back to the show and ignored him, he got upset and left on his own. And that's what we've been doing to him. We just let them leave on their own. I mean, the old NBA is gone. I don't get geekdom. I don't get mad anymore. Like, you remember how?
Well, except for the other day.
Well,
you were
I don't
pretty
really
mad.
call that anger. That was more like just being sick and tired of being sick and tired. But you know what I mean when I'm talking about the actual rage that I used to have for these trolls and haters back in the day.
Right. When they used to get to you.
I don't have that anymore. Like, I don't care.
Same here. Same here.
I don't care what they say. Like, we had a dude spamming NBA is a rapist in my damn chat earlier.
Yeah, I had a guy spamming the N-word in my server.
Yeah, I know I'm not, so I don't even waste energy trying to explain myself. Okay? I don't. Because if any of it was true, I wouldn't be live streaming right now. I'd be in jail.
Yeah, just ban him, bro. I mean, like I was telling you earlier about the guy on Twitter who was fucking with me. The dude, all he does is post pictures of me from like 6-7 years ago, which, by the way, it's very homosexual to have pictures of another man. Like, whenever they do that shit, it's always weird, bro. Like, it's very homosexual to have pictures of another man on your phone that you don't know and who's not like your brother or your family. That's fucking queer, bro. Like, that's really gay.
Dudes, whenever they make a thumbnail with my picture on it, I always ask, why do you guys have so many pictures of me? You know, a guy that you claim to hate, you have multiple pictures of me.
But this is worse because what he does is he shows pictures of me and calls me fat, even though I don't look like that anymore. He'll show pictures of me when I used to be fat, and he'll say, he has a picture of me, right, that I post on Twitter from 2008. 2008 when I was 300 pounds, and he posted and he goes, "This is what you look like." And I'm like, "No, I don't look like that." And so he's so pathetic, right? He talks about how I'm 37, I don't have any kids. So I don't want any fucking kids. That's why it's like his insults don't even work on me. It's just so pathetic, bro. It's so sad. And so I blocked him multiple times, and he'll make a new account. And I'm just sitting there thinking, okay, all it takes for me to block you is 2 clicks. Click, click, block. Are you sure? Yes, that's it. That's all it takes. It takes you at least 5 to 10 minutes to make a new Twitter account and a new email.
Yep.
How much time, bro, are you wasting, bro?
Look,
it's a waste.
I have a guy.
It's wild, bro.
I have a guy. I'm not kidding you. Me and the mods basically have been keeping count. We've deleted over 300 of his fucking accounts. Not bullshitting you. 300. There was one live stream. He kept coming back. I think 50, 60 different times in one stream. He kept making. I mean, I'm not fucking with you.
No, I believe you, bro. I got the same shit with my guy. Bro, it's the same shit with my guy.
How the fuck you got time to make 300 accounts, but you don't have a job? It's just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I know, man. And the thing is, I actually pity them, bro, because all right.
They would never say this shit in your face. That's the part that burns me up the most. If they saw you walking down the sidewalk heading their direction, them motherfuckers would go the other way or across the goddamn street. They would never say it to your face.
Same thing goes for EDP, bro. When he was going around calling everybody else, you can't get no pussy or pedo. Obviously EDP. Now, I don't know the guy, but obviously this guy can't get laid. Because if he could get laid, he wouldn't be going after 13-year-olds. Point blank. If you had pussy, bro, if you got girls that you fuck, 1, 2, 10, whatever, you wouldn't be going on the internet looking at 13-year-olds. Because you got pussy everywhere.
Exactly.
And so that's bullshit. And plus the fact that he's morbidly obese. Being fat is one thing, because when I was 300 pounds, I was pulling girls back when I was 19. But this guy's 400, 500, 600 pounds. It's a lot harder, number one. It's very hard. Number two, showing up at the house and then crying and then saying, I'm going to go get help. And it's no, you're not. Like you say, you're not going to go get help. Because, okay, then call the cops right now and turn yourself in. He ain't gonna do that.
This guy just came over and said, EDP is not hiding. You do realize that you're on here defending a pedophile, right?
Well, I'm not. I never said he was hiding.
On my thumbnail.
Wait a minute. What's he gonna hide behind, bro? The moon? What's he gonna?
The thumbnail for this stream, it says he's still hiding on the thumbnail. If you look at it, that's what he's talking about. So he's responding to my thumbnail.
Oh, the thumbnail. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's responding to my thumbnail. But it don't matter because you're defending a pedophile.
He should hide, though. He should hide. He said, I'm not defending him. Yeah, the thing is, and I talked to Opie about this morning, because I'm like you. I thought this guy was finished. But Opie made a pretty good point. Opie said that if he does not get arrested for this or booted off of YouTube, that he might keep doing his channel and might keep getting views, and I'll tell you why. And Opie made a really good point. No, Opie made a great point. So the thing about EDP is that his entire channel is based on him doing funny shit, humiliating himself for views. So people who go to his channel don't really like him, they don't care. So they'll go to his channel and they'll start spamming pedo and creep and all that shit. And all that's gonna do is give him more engagement. So if he's on there doing dumb shit and they start spamming that and he doesn't give a fuck, he could end up actually making more money from this, bro.
I said that the other day.
It's crazy.
I said that he'll get more engagement and more views because people hate him now.
Yes, he will.
I ain't gonna lie.
You're spot on.
Look how much engagement I done got out of pure hatred. You guys underestimate just how much haters keep your channel alive. People that don't like you will support you more than your supporters.
In some ways.
Yeah, like if I'm doing a stream and let's say there's 100 people watching, 40 of them are trolls and haters. Easily. I mean, it's just the truth. And it's because they hate me so much they can't go away. Like,
right. Well,
these dudes, man, I feel bad for motherfuckers that hate somebody to the point where they have to, like, you'll come and watch me for 2 hours because you hate me. That doesn't make sense. It's
weird. It's weird, bro. I mean, bro, I think I told you. Did you and I talk about like how, 2 years ago, I found that Facebook group that's dedicated to hating me, bro? Did we talk about that?
Yeah, you told me about it. I remember it.
And it was like 15 people in there showing pictures of my face, calling me names, typical bitch shit. And they're just sitting there just talking shit. And like you said, they would never say it to my face. And number two, I thought about roasting them because what I thought about doing, because they didn't know I was in there, I thought about making a video and like roasting them on video, right? With their public Facebook. Because this is on Facebook. So can you imagine? See, the thing is, they don't understand not to fuck with me, bro. Can you imagine if I did a video on my channel, on Geekdom 101, the big channel, where I literally showed people their fucking private Facebook? Can you imagine the amount of shit they would get? And one of the dudes, I found his fucking grandma's Facebook. Can you imagine? And I don't do it, bro, because I don't try to be that. I'm not trying to be that kind of guy. You know what I mean? But they don't even know how, like, these kids don't even know how close they are to meeting their fucking maker, bro, when it comes to me, bro. And I'm not trying to be like you, but if I really wanted to, bro, I've had motherfuckers hit me up and offer me to dox people. You want me to dox that guy? And I'm like, no, don't do it. That's not my style. Like, they don't even know how close they are to losing their fucking life when it comes to me, bro. But I don't want to be that guy, bro. I just don't want to be that dude, It's just, because it's bad karma. Honestly, it's bad karma, I think.
In my case,
you don't care.
I don't have a choice but to be that guy. It's in my DNA. So
I see.
I don't give a shit at all. Like, I'll get on here, like the other day, this guy was on here talking shit, and I told him I'll dig your grandmama up and fuck her skull in front of you, because I'll say some horrible shit. I don't care, because I'm like the king of being demonetized. So the other day somebody said, I'm gonna flag you because you told somebody to kill themselves, because I said that they should jump off the building and handcuff their family to them to make sure that their whole bloodline disappears. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Go tell your YouTube daddy. I don't care. And I still stand by what I said. Jump off, handcuff your whole family to you so we can get rid of your whole bloodline. I mean that shit. I mean, fuck these losers. That's the way I feel. If you can't come on here and conduct yourself like an adult, then fuck you. That's just the way I see it. And whenever they ask me why, because fuck you. That's why.
Yeah. Well, I like because fuck you. It's one of my favorite things you say. But I was just to go back to EDP. Yeah, I was just saying that he could actually get bigger. But if this dude were smart, because he comes off like he's a dumbass. He really does. Mm-hmm. Just when you show up, and again, I'm not saying what he did was wrong, but showing up and talking and having, like, why are you even standing there? It's a waste. Just go home. Like, I got shit to do. Like, and then the fact that these dudes were like, see, here's where they fucked up. When they were like, when they made the decoy say, I'm gonna make you a cupcake. They should have never done that, because when you say that, his lawyer, if this went to court, EDP's lawyer could say he was just there to get a cupcake, Your Honor. There's no evidence otherwise, and he would have got off with it, bro. He would have literally gotten off with it, bro. Like, lawyers, like, I remember on To Catch a Predator, right? I remember this is a professional sting operation with real cops and all that shit. One of the dudes got off. It was the dude that didn't talk. Yep. He didn't talk. I forget. I think it was. I think it may have been.
You know what took To Catch a Predator off the air?
The talk about the governor that got nailed,
no,
right?
It was a district attorney in Texas. He was a district attorney.
Yeah, the guy who killed himself, right?
Yeah, he killed himself, and his sister sued NBC, and part of the settlement was basically Chris Hansen lost his job. She got like several millions of dollars, and they took the show off the air. Because
which is bullshit because that, I don't care if that guy killed himself. According to what they said, his laptop had kitty porn on it. Like, fuck that guy.
Kitty porn. He was trying to set up meetings with kids. I mean, he did it to himself. But his sister and her lawyer argue that perverted justice basically
trapped him.
They entrapped him and put so much pressure on him that it drove him to kill himself. That's what they won. They actually won the case. That shit was crazy. But that was.
I just want to say real quick, Shock G died, so rest in peace, Shock. Do you remember Shock G?
Man, god damn, it's hard to remember.
From
was it Digital Underground?
Yes, from Digital Underground.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Shock G. Yeah.
Ages ago. Yeah, I guess he died today. I just saw it on my feed.
You
I was
made
like,
me had to go deep into my memory banks.
DMX, Black Rob, and now Shock G, bro. What the fuck?
The old guards dying off, man.
The rappers, bro, there. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Back to the topic at hand. Yeah, so, you're right, yeah, the lawyer, yeah, with a good lawyer, I mean, again, I'm not saying this dude could have got off with it, but he could have actually gotten away with it, bro. Like, if he has CP on his computer, he's fucked on that charge. But, there are certain states, I don't know how it is in Tennessee, but there are certain states where you can actually fuck, like the age of consent is 16, and you can have sex with 16-year-old. Now, in Florida, the way it works is, if you're under the age of 24, you can sleep with 16, 17-year-olds, but not under 16. But if you're over 24, or 24 and over, you have to stick with 18 and up. So if you're 22 years old in Florida and you fuck a 16-year-old, you're good to go. It's like, I don't know what it's called. It's like a rubber band policy or some shit. But I don't know where the fuck this guy lives.
The age of consent in Tennessee is 18. And
that's different than here. It's 16 here.
And then even with that, in this state, let's say you go out with an 18-year-old girl. If you're like 45, then you.
It's legal, right? It's supposed to be legal.
It's still legal, but let's say she decides to sue you for sexual assault or some shit. You're almost certain to lose. Because they're going to say that you used your age and experience and power over her to get what you wanted. Like,
well, also what they could do is they could say you groomed her when she was 17.
Exactly.
You know
like you're pretty fucked. So look, I was telling the guys the other day, 30 and up is my range. I'm 44, so if you're not 30 and up, I'm not speaking to you. But I mean, it just makes sense for somebody in my age group, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, as you get older, but don't ever date a woman older than you, bro. Fuck that.
What are you talking about? My woman's already older than me.
Well, but you're already good to go. Like, you're already set.
Yeah, my woman's older than me.
Yeah, but she's not that much older than you. I don't know how old she is. I don't think we ever talked about that.
No.
She's like a little bit older than you.
Yeah, it's not even double digits.
No, I was talking about like when I said older, I'm talking about like 10 years older.
You're talking no, she's not even double digits years older than me.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's
like
different.
You got a lot of these younger dudes though. I've been seeing a lot of this. You got a lot of these dudes like in their 20s. They dating these 35, 36-year-old cougars. Yeah, because they getting that paper.
And the pussy's good.
Yeah, instead of sitting around arguing with these young ass girls, they going to getting paid and they getting pussy on top of it.
But it's the same thing with women.
Yeah,
they're dating guys my age.
Young girls are trying to talk to older guys because older guys got money and resources. So
because we're not punks who spend all day talking about fucking Goku. That's why, that's really why. And I tell these fucking kids on Twitter all the time. I'm like, I'm just like you, bro. You and I are very alike when it comes to this. I'm like, go out there and get some fucking trim. Stop worrying about Goku's birthday and go out there and get a fucking girlfriend, because there ain't a single woman on this goddamn planet who says, I get wet when somebody celebrates a cartoon character's birthday, bro. They don't exist, bro.
I know a dude right now, personally, know him, that he finally got some trim, and like this dude just completely stopped watching anime. Like he
changes you, bro.
He can't tell you shit about what's been going on. Like he was like every day the anime guy. He knew every episode of everything that happened, every manga too. He finally got some pussy. I'll be like, hey man, you catch the latest episode? Man, I ain't been watching it, man. Like he just it completely changes your pattern of thought.
And then you start, and then when you get it, you start, and then what they don't understand, bro. Like when we, I don't know about you, but when I tell them to get trim, of course they're all bitches. Oh, you get them's mean, pussy shit. When it's like, if you actually got trim, right? Like you would, it makes your life better because you actually get more confidence. Yep. And so when you start getting more confidence, you start thinking, well, how can I get more trim and more money? And then you become a fucking man instead of fucking around on fucking. On YouTube or on Twitter complaining about my opinion on a fucking manga, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I know the difference between guys that get pussy and guys that don't. Like,
so do I.
Like when I say something on my stream, the ones that get offended, get mad and leave or leave a dislike, those are the no pussy getting dudes. The guys who stay and communicate and talk and shit with you, they the ones that done had some pussy, so they don't get offended by shit.
Exactly, bro. And you know what's funny? That I swear to God, NBA, bro. It's like you read my mind sometimes. I swear to God. I was gonna do a video today on Twitter talking about how, and I'm not gonna do it till maybe next week, talking about how I can tell within 10 to 15 seconds of talking to a dude online if he's a fucking virgin or not, bro. Like that. Depending on how he reacts to things, the things he says, the verbiage. Oh, I'm gonna ratio you, all that fucking bitch shit internet language, bro. That shit that, bro, I don't fucking follow the internet language.
Words. I'm gonna tell you, man, when people come at me using words like triggered and all these gay ass internet words, I don't fucking say triggered. I'm pissed the fuck off. That's what men say. All this online gay ass talk, I can't stand this shit. Anytime people talk to me like that, like one dude was in my comment section. Oh, you big mad, bro. You big mad. Nobody talks like that.
Yeah.
Nobody. That's internet speak. I'm tired of that shit. Nobody talks like that. These guys,
I don't like it either.
They use a bunch of dumb shit online that they don't use in their real life, and it's so fucking irritating.
And then when they start white knighting other people, and I don't mean like just creators, but I mean when they start white knighting, creators is one example, but like when they start white knighting,
that's why I call them ball masters.
Right, but like an example for me would be the guy who I told you about with the whole birthday thing with Goku, how he was like, just let people have fun. And I'm like, how is me spitting the truth about Dragon Ball and clearing up misinformation, how is that in any way gonna ruin your fun? And that's number one. Then number two, if we go deeper, why do you consider having a birthday party for a person who's not real fun, bro? Like, are you that lonely? Because
I get it all the time whenever I do an anime stream or video about anything.
It's like they think Goku's real.
They always say, "Why don't you just let us have fun? Why you being mean?"
Click off the video. Click off the video. You can tell they're a virgin,
enjoy
bro.
it. Why can't you just let us enjoy it?
You can tell they're a fucking virgin, bro. Or when they say, let people like stuff. Motherfucker, let people dislike stuff too, motherfucker.
Turn off your brain and just enjoy it.
Oh my God, like it's like we're not allowed to criticize anything because somebody out there might like it. I don't give a fuck. Like if I go see, fuck Dragon Ball for a minute. If I go see X-Men The Dark Phoenix, fucking horrible movie. That movie's worse than any episode of Dragon Ball Super. You mean to tell me that I have to sit there and do a review and say, well, I don't like it, but if you did, it's fine, it's your, fuck you, bro. That movie fucking sucks.
When I saw Dragon Ball Evolution, man, I almost took an ice cream scooper and took my own fucking eyes out.
Bro, I think that Dark Phoenix is worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. I'm not even shitting you on that.
I don't know, man. Dragon Ball Evolution is pretty goddamn bad.
I know, but I really hate fucking Dark Phoenix.
I mean, wait a minute. This person said, "I respect your opinion, man, but I'm not interested in getting a
girlfriend. I like female anime characters because they don't." No, he's being
a troll.
He's doing the thing where he's making fun of how they talk. But actually, I knew a guy like this, bro. I had a guy come in my comment section
he wrote like a book in my comment section. Like he wrote a thesis on how anime girls are better than real girls. I ain't bullshitting.
Actually,
That shit was crazy.
Didn't you do a stream once?
Yes.
I think I watched it about that one dude, that one fat guy on YouTube, and he wasn't even beefing with you. It was just a video you found,
Yeah.
and the whole thing was like that. His friends tried to get him laid, and he didn't want to do it.
He
like,
kept making excuses for why he couldn't do it. That guy, yeah.
There was a whole. I don't know if you're talking about incels or what, but there was a whole thing behind it. And I was floored. I was floored, bro.
Yeah, his
when you did that
friends
stream.
tried to hook him up. They tried to get him an escort. Tried to
That's
get him a
it.
hooker. And
That's the one.
He just kept making up excuses.
This
for why he
was. This
couldn't
is
do
right
it.
around Thanksgiving. It's right around Thanksgiving, I think, when they.
It's still up on the channel. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
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 Like, listen, man. If your friends try to get you to hook up and they willing to pay for it, and all you got to do is show up, and you still say no, then you just a bitch at that point.
I mean, again, I'm gonna play good cop because you and I always do good cop, bad cop.
Go right ahead.
No, a good cop, bad cop, because you are the bad cop, I'm a good cop. I understand being afraid of talking to a woman, but you have to realize it's just a woman. There are 4 billion women on this planet, bro.
There are
4
more
billion.
women than men.
Way more. And I've come to realize something now that I'm 37 years old. I've come to realize that you might think that a girl is the one, or you might think that, oh, this is my soulmate, and then she turns out to be fucking trash, or she changes. So really, and I'm not saying this for you, I'm saying this happens to people all the time. And so people fall in love with women, and that's nothing wrong with falling in love, but like, you put this woman on a pedestal when she ain't shit. She's just a woman, and she has to follow you. And I think sometimes men forget, bro, that we're the leaders here, bro. And this is not a sexist thing. Like, Kevin Samuels or whatever, he's right when he talks about this shit, bro.
Yeah, I agree with Kevin Samuels on all that stuff. I've been saying for years that men need to stop being fucking punks and take the lead again. We've allowed all this feminism and all this equal right bullshit to take over, and men have taken a back seat to women, and it's wrong. We're the leaders. We're the goddamn lions in the jungle. We're the top of the food chain, and we should act like it. Simple as that. I have people call me a caveman because I believe that men should be in charge. We should be running the households. We should be running businesses. Women should be seen and not heard. And I was raised, and let me tell you who raised me like that.
Your mom?
My mom, one of the strongest women I ever met. And that's how she was raised. Take care of your house. Take care of your husband. Women and children are supposed to be seen and not heard. When your husband get off work, you shouldn't have kids all in his face getting on his nerves. It should be food on the goddamn table. If he take his shoes off, you grab his shoes, throw them in the closet for him. If he take his clothes off, you get them and put them in the laundry. Like, that's what wives are supposed to do. That's it. And women get offended when you say that. But that's the whole point of a wife.
Well, Kevin Samuels has torn them apart. Real quick, though, I just want to say, Rona Zorro says actually there are more men than women now. That's incorrect. I have not seen a single study.
Listen, there's
more
a
women
3 to
than
1
men.
ratio between women and men on planet Earth.
It might be more than that by now, but yeah.
There are more women on this planet than men, dude. Come on. That's not even a really disputed thing. You're trying to say something that everyone knows is not true. Little kids fucking know that's not true.
And so what we have to do as men is we have to be better men, because the better men we are, the more we can make them happy, but at the same time, the more choices we have. Because if you're a high value man, and I know they always say this has been an old thing on the internet, but if you really think you're of high value, you're not going to settle for something like, I'm not going to use the words that you used the other day on the stream, bro, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You're not going to settle for trash. You're gonna go for a chick that is attractive and gonna take care of you. You know, like me right now, bro, I'm a high income earner. There is no way you will ever see me with some trailer park hoe, bro. Never. I will never do it. I don't want him anywhere near me. I don't want him to even look at me, bro. Don't even talk to me. Fuck that shit, bro. Maybe when I was 19.
I tell every one of you dudes that listen to me, Find you that one person for you, and then get your ass off the streets and out of the dating game. Because there's too much bullshit going on in dating right now. Find one chick for yourself that you can get down with, that is on your program, a chick that's going to help you succeed and build you up, and fuck the rest. Because I'm telling you, if you don't, you're going to be in a constant stream of dating random chicks, and you're going to get caught up in some bullshit. It always happens. Look how many guys every fucking day get accused of sexual assault, or he raped me while I was drunk, or I was just looking at this video the other day. This guy lost his college scholarship, went to jail, all kind of shit, because a drunk girl picked him up at the bar. He didn't even know who she was. She came up to him, started licking his ear, kissing his neck, feeling on his dick, and it's camera showing the whole thing, followed him all the way back to her dorm room. She gave the guy some pussy. The next day, he got arrested for rape. And if it wasn't for all the camera footage showing that this chick came onto him, he would be in jail. But he still lost his scholarship to his school. They still kicked him out for behavior unbecoming, or whatever the fuck they call it. But the girl came onto him. He didn't do nothing wrong. But that's why I'm saying you guys gotta be careful, man, because these hoes is treacherous out there, man.
Yeah, no, you're right. And I just wanted to address in the chat, they were talking about like the red pill movement. The thing about the red pill movement is, and MGTOW, all that shit is, it's a case by case scenario, because the issue with the red pill movement is that a lot of those dudes in that movement are virgins, bro. Yes. A lot of them. In fact, I would say 80% of them are fucking virgins, can't get no pussy.
And a lot of them are upset with women because they can't find one that they want.
Right. And the reality is, what they need to understand is, if the woman's not up to their level, don't be mad at the species. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Find another woman. And these guys just don't have that. And they don't even respect women, bro. And the thing about me is, we're talking all this shit right now, but I still respect women, bro. Like, I still respect them. But it's one of those things.
I respect ones that show me respect. I don't think respect is something that you should get. It's something that you earn by giving it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so, like, you know, and so I'm not going to be one of those guys who's talking about how women are beneath men and all that. We're talking about, what I like about Kevin Samuels, what I do respect about him is that he talks about shit going back to like the way that we were biologically trained. And if you don't want to listen to Kevin, because I don't agree with everything he says, but if you go to, like, for example, David M. Buss, if you go to David M. Buss and read his work, who's, by the way, a psychologist, one of my favorite authors ever, bro, he will break down the same shit that Kevin Daniels is saying, but he'll say it in more scientific terms.
See,
like the fact that
I don't think that the relationship stuff is honestly as complicated as Kevin Samuels and any of these guys make it. They make
a lot of them make it more complicated.
They make it so complicated. Like I was telling the guys the other day, I said, walk up to a girl, tell you like her, ask for her phone number. So the worst thing she can do is say no.
Right.
That's it. Just
I agree.
I'm not interested in you. I'm not giving you my number. Or a lot of them will be like, okay, no, I'm not giving you my number. Thanks, but no thanks. These guys come on the internet and they do these long live streams telling you how fucked up all these women are. And I talked about it earlier today. They mostly concentrate on black women. How black women are the most fucked up women ever. And I asked a simple question. Y'all come on here making money basically saying black women are the bottom of the barrel, but all those dudes are still pursuing and having sex with and trying to be in a relationship with black women. And I said, if you're going to dog black women, then you should at least do like me and date white women. So that way you have more credibility. Because it's like me saying, man, I fucking hate Toyotas, and then you look out in my backyard, there's a Toyota Tundra. You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's what they're doing. I hate black women, but that's who they're dating, and that's who they're fucking. It makes no fucking sense. It's weird. Hypocritical bullshit. And I just said, that's what I called all of them on today. I was like, stop telling everybody how horrible black women are when you motherfuckers are still dating them.
I think if you're watching one of these guys on YouTube and he's talking about how women are beneath men, that you don't want to watch that. You want to watch the guys who are basically trying to help you, find that right woman or get laid or whatever, who still explain to you how women are and explain to you, like, how they behave and and what their triggers are, but not like in a condescending way, more so an educational way, because those guys are okay. But like I think a lot of the red pill dudes, the MGTOW dudes, not all of them of course,
well, even
but a
this
lot
dude
of
said
them,
girls only go after good looking men. No, women are more ambitious than that, dude.
not always.
No,
They go after
women-
guys that
women
have
pursue-
money, bro.
Women
They
pursue cash flow. That's why one of the first
they
questions,
pursue resources. That's the word you're
Yes,
looking for.
That's
Resources.
one of the first things they ask you is how much you make, what kind of car you drive, how big is your house. Because women want to know if you can financially support them. There are a lot of ugly ass motherfuckers that got plenty of pussy in their life because they got money.
Plus,
It's that simple.
but if you are a motherfucker who's got a lot of money and who's a successful, confident guy, a high value guy, you're gonna see through that shit and be like, yeah, I don't think I want you. You're gonna find yourself a girl who wants you for more than just that.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what
I mean, any guy with a brain, if you're an average dude, let's say you're a 5 or a 6, and then you suddenly hit the Powerball, and chicks who wouldn't even look your direction are starting to talk to you, you know why they talking to you, because you just hit the Powerball.
and you might get some trim that night. Congratulations, but are you gonna get a girl to marry?
It's time for them to put their shit on and leave.
That's why with me, bro, I actually don't wear any designer clothes. I mean I do dress nice, and I do have a very expensive suit, but I don't like going out with like Jordans. Cause I don't want motherfuckers to look at me and think that I have money. I don't want them to know shit about me.
People, listen. When I'm out and about, when I do actually go outside, shit, I got designer shit. I got iceberg jeans, South Pole, Jordans. I got all kinds of designer shirts and shit. I dress. Because, see, black men, we have to dress. Because it's perceived automatically that we're broke. I mean, that's a stereotype that black dudes are broke. And so we have to be G'd up. We have to drive a nice ride. Because just to fight the stereotype. Now, there are some dudes who do that, but they actually are broke because they're spending more money than they make.
Yes, that's bad.
Yeah, and it's killing them. But there is a perception out there, and it's black women, white women, Asian women. They treat black men like we're all broke and ghetto and useless. So
do you believe in the Willie Lynch letter, by the way, about that?
Honestly, I believe in percentages. I think there's a certain percentage of every race and every population that meets some of these stereotypes. Like with the black population, there's a large percentage of black women who are single with kids. It's over 80%. It's undeniable. It's nothing you can do about it. It's the truth. But then there's a large percentage of black men locked up or in jail or dead. See, there are percentages. The percentage of black men who have money and own businesses is like 5% of the black population. There aren't that many black dudes that are doing anything like that. And I don't count basketball players and shit like that. They don't count. I'm talking about regular old black dudes who start a business, make money, blah, blah, blah.
A lot of that is environment too, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of that, yeah.
And then with white folks, you gotta listen. With the white population, you have trailer trash. You know, the motherfuckers that live in the trailer parks, the country bumpkins. I mean, every race has that group of just lowest of the low people. It's not just black people. The Hispanic community has the lowest of the low people. Every community, even the Asian community, has the lowest of the low. I mean, it's not like a thing that's boxed in by one race.
Right.
You know, people misunderstand that, but every race has that segment that fits all the worst stereotypes of the race.
That's why they exist. Stereotypes exist because they're based in reality. That's the sad truth.
That's just like Asian folks can't drive. You know, they get mad about it, but you see a lot of wrecks in Asian communities. I mean, it's the truth.
I live in Florida, bro. I've seen it myself a few times, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot of wrecks in Asian communities with Asian drivers, especially Asian women. But they get upset when people make the stereotype that they can't drive. Stop having all these goddamn wrecks.
Well, I actually wanted to real quick address a question that Why Me Mo Backup asked, because I actually have some real advice for him. He wrote, "Geekdom, I'm a virgin and I'm not one of those guys. I don't get offended or red pill. I just keep trying to get a relationship, and I agree with what you said about relationships. Here's your mistake, bro. Don't try to get into a relationship. Don't. Instead, focus on you. This is what I tried to say on Twitter the other day. Don't worry about getting into a relationship. Don't worry about dating. Don't worry about that shit. Focus on you. Focus on getting your money up. Focus on getting your businesses going. Focus on your future. Focus on your education. Don't worry about getting a girl until you have all your shit straight. Also, don't worry about dating until you've got like you've got trauma, deal with your therapy. Like until you truly love yourself as a man, you ain't gonna be able to love no woman, bro. So
I told all these guys this a couple days ago. I told them stop worrying about what these females are doing and get yourself right. Straighten yourself out. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, if you don't have a job, you don't have a car, and you live with your parents, then you're not getting a woman. I mean, there are even prostitutes that won't even talk to you when you're on that level. Okay? That's just real shit. You gotta get your shit. Like my woman, her standard was a simple one. Job, car, and your own place to live. That's a very low standard, believe it or not.
A lot of women are like that though. She ain't the only one, bro. A lot of women are very simple with that shit.
I mean, but if you think about that, Geekdom. That's not asking a lot from a man to have a job, a car, and a place to live. That's basic shit.
Yes, basic.
She's not asking me to be a fucking millionaire. She's not asking me to buy rubies and diamonds and emeralds. Just basic roof over your head, transportation, and a job. And most women are like that, guys. A lot of you guys having trouble finding girlfriends. Y'all think they want the world. A lot of them just want the basic shit. Because if you come with the basics, that shows them that you're trying. Even if you're not rich. If you live in a 1-bedroom or a studio apartment, but it's your shit,
they'll call it ambition.
They will respect you for that. But if you staying in your mama's basement, like I know guys that actually have a car and a job, but they still live with their mom. And they don't get any trim because living with their mom overshadows the fact that they got a car and a job. Like,
yeah, unless you actively tell her, okay, I'm moving out of my mom's place in 6 months. If that's the case, then there's ways to get around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how long is that gonna last? Like, let's say you do that. Let's say, all right, look, I'm moving out of mom.
you're right. What
happens
bro.
in 8 months or 9 months? You're still at your mom's.
Well, you got to make sure you're actually leaving. Like, what about you're actually going to leave?
If you're not, but you're just telling her you are?
Well, she's going to get sick of your shit at some point. She'll realize you're full of shit at some point.
Look, I know girls that ain't going to give you no pussy if you at your mom's because they don't like the idea of your mom listening.
In fact, I'll be real with you. Every girl I've ever been with in my life doesn't like the whole thing with your mom. I'm with you.
Who the fuck wants to be trying to do it with your mom a couple rooms over? Like,
no. Yeah, bro. Now, I would do it with a friend over with, and I have, by the way, so you can hear her fucking anyways. No,
there you go. This nigga here.
What I was going to tell this dude is don't worry about dating because once you get your shit together, your education, your money, your car, it'll just come to you, bro, because you're going to be more confident. And then when you get the confidence, you'll go up to a chick and talk to her. And if she rejects you, you'll say, well, I don't give a fuck because I've still got my job and my car. I'm going to find me a girl who appreciates me.
You want me to tell you what really works on chicks? When you're dismissive.
There's a lot of things.
When you're dismissive of them.
Yeah, it's called negging. They have a whole name about that shit.
Like, I'll tell you a great example. And I know it's a cartoon, but Rick and Morty. Morty is constantly chasing that girl, Jessica. And she constantly ignored him, blah, blah, blah. But when he started ignoring her, that's when she got interested in him. And once he started doing the same shit to her, that's when she was like, hey, I noticed you. And he was like, whatever, and walked off. And when he did that, she got more interested every time he just dismissed her ass. That shit worked. Because women, they like to think that they're so attractive and so everything that you can't stop thinking about them. But if you show them that they ain't all that, that shit will change how they think. And they'll start pursuing you.
Well, you're not wrong, bro. Like a lot of that is true.
Yeah.
You're not. I can't even disagree with you because it's happened so many fucking times. I mean, obviously these things aren't everybody, but they happen so often that you know what I'm saying. Like there's enough people where it's like, yeah.
There's enough evidence out there And it's because it's the way women are hardwired. They're hardwired to think that men are gonna just endlessly come after them. Like Chris Rock did a skit where he said women are raised up knowing that everything a man does for them is about getting some pussy. He said if a man open a door for you, you want to know what he's really saying? Do you want some dick? If a man carry your groceries for you, what he's really saying is, do you want some dick? He said,
I remember that.
Women are engineered to think that. They think that if you do something nice, like I held a door open for a lady one time, and she just rolled her eyes and gave me the most fucked up look. Because in her mind, I held the door open because I'm trying to get something from her. That's how they all think. So when you reverse that shit, like when you walk in a place and a hot chick is behind you, don't hold the door, just walk in, fuck it. Because she'll be like, wow. And the idea that this guy dismissed me, I gotta find out why he dismissed me. And then they'll start getting after you. They'll be like, I've even had ones ask me straight up, why did you do that? Because I dismissed them. You know, they'll be like, hey, didn't you see me there? No, I didn't. And keep walking. They cannot stand that shit. It fucking burns them, man.
Yeah, but what you're talking about though, like in general, when you talk about how if you neg them a little bit, they'll come after you. That's because that's literally like feminine energy. Like, and again, that's why I know. That's why I can tell if someone's a fucking. That's why I can tell if somebody is a virgin or not. Because a lot of these dudes on the internet, they have that feminine behavior. Which, by the way, I got a video come out about this on World of Geekdom. So. This is something you should write down. Why me, Mo? I don't know if he's still there. Masculine energy of a man is getting your money good, getting your purpose, what your goals are. You don't have to be a millionaire, but like, what are your goals long term? What do you want to do? Get a house, get a car, get what all these things, and you're going to be actively trying to get those things. Acquiring resources. That's masculine energy. Feminine energy is all about love, connection, chasing. So at some point, you're gonna be so confident that all you really have to say to a girl is a little tiny bit, like, you look fucking hot, whatever, or I think you're sexy, whatever the fuck you're gonna say, and then stop, and then let her do the chasing. You wanna know what
my line is?
But some of these dudes, they say the same shit over and over again. Then they go down creep territory. You know what I mean?
You want to know my line? It's the same one I've been using forever. Are you fucking or not? And it works. Because, like,
if you say it the right way, it can work, yeah.
Straight up. Like, I mean, when I was single and out on the market, if you ain't fucking, we ain't talking. That's what I would say. The woman I'm with now, I told her that. If we ain't fucking, we ain't talking. I ain't got shit to say. I'm a man, I want pussy. I'm not finna fucking be your buddy and friend and take you out shopping and all that gay shit. I want some trim. So are we doing the damn thing?
I'm not quite that direct, but I am pretty direct, but I'm not quite that direct.
I'm very direct. I don't give listen, man, time is money. And when you waste time on words, you wasting money. So I just get to it. I just tell them, just go on and get to it. Because I mean, imagine you sat online for 6-7 months talking to some chick. You finally meet up, you finally go out to dinner, and then all you get is a fucking handshake. Man,
I ain't never doing that again. But that was me when I was younger. We never doing that again.
You get a fucking handshake or a kiss on the cheek. Nah, hell no.
Why me most said I stammer a lot when talking to girls. Okay, here's the trick. Here's the trick right here, bro. No, cuckold is very feminine, bro. Come on, you know the answer to that question. Okay, here's the trick. If you talk to girls and you get stammered, you get intimidated, number one, remember that it's just a woman and nothing more. Number two, and here's the important one, picture them as being ugly. Like, if you're talking to a girl, try to, in your brain, pretend they're ugly. Because if they're ugly, they won't intimidate you. The reason why you're intimidated, here's why, is because she's attractive and you think she's above you. That's literally what it is. You subconsciously believe that because she's pretty, that she's superior to you. And that is not true. So if you pretend like she's ugly and you're like, whatever, it'll drive her fucking nuts, bro. Especially if she finds you attractive. It'll drive her fucking nuts, bro. She will be interested. See, what I do is I don't say what you say, but I am very, like, if you got confidence, bro, You go up to a chick and you straight up say, listen, you got an awesome fucking body, you got a beautiful fucking face, but I'm around beauty all the time. I want to know what else you have to offer. When you ask them that question, bro, you get them talking about themselves, done, bro. It's so easy.
Yeah,
it's so easy.
But see,
these fucking kids have no idea how easy it is, bro.
What if you don't care about that? What if you just want some pussy? See, that's what I see.
Well,
there are two different avenues here.
Well, I'm saying that works for pussy as well, bro. It works for whatever you want.
Well,
but
I have to say that I've had a fairly high success rate just by straight up saying, "Are we fucking?" Because nowadays, a lot of women don't want to waste time neither. I mean, you got women out there more savage about sex than men.
Absolutely, absolutely.
A lot of them are just trying to get,
girl, bro.
A lot of them are just trying to get some dick. And they don't want to waste time going out to dinner and movies and all that bullshit. They trying to fuck. So
right. And you'll know. I mean, you can tell. Like, you can sense it. You know what I mean? Maybe they can, but
you won't even have to sense it if you're like, look, can you just take your clothes off and bend over? Now, anybody got time for all this? A lot of them respect you for that shit.
That's what I was trying to tell them. Like, no, you're not wrong. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say it the way you said it, bro. It's just not my style. But they do respect the guy who's very blunt and just says, yeah, I think you're fucking attractive and I want to get to know you better. And even if it's just for sex or even if it's for more, they'll respect you because you had to get.
If a chick asks me what are your intentions or what do you want to do? Now I'm just this hypothetical because I got an old lady, so I'm not in the market anymore.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But
you're good.
If a chick asks me what are you looking for, if I was truly interested in a relationship, I would say, I want you to be my woman. I want to be with you. But if I just want some fucking pussy, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm not finna go on 3 or 4 dates to wait for some ass. I'm gonna tell you from the get.
Right.
Look.
No, I got you.
I jumped on this damn dating app because I want some pussy. Ain't nobody trying to talk. So if you ain't fucking, see you. And a lot of them will be like, shit, you know what? I am fucking. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, you're right. Nowadays, absolutely. You ain't wrong. It depends on the girl. Like what I say, I don't like. You can be blunt if that's the case. I'm saying like what I say applies in a more general rule. If she wants to fuck, then whatever.
I'm the kind of guy that like if I walk up to a group of chicks, I used to do this all the time when I was younger. I walk up to a group of girls, they with their friends. You fucking? No. I was like, well, hey, your friend ain't fucking. Are you fucking? I'll go down the whole list. Talk to them all.
Right. And eventually one will say,
five girls, one of them will give you the number. One of them
usually one will at least, absolutely.
Dude, get the fuck out of my chat. Ain't no fucking child predators in here. Fuck.
No, I think he's talking about EDP.
I don't give a fuck. He should have.
Because I think he came in expecting us to talk about that. We talked about it earlier.
Well,
but I do want to.
Next time you better make it more clear. I'm gonna ban the fuck out of you. You just bust up in here and just say what's with all these predators. You better start clearing that shit up.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, maybe he was. We'll find out in a minute. But what Son Gohan said. I always get friend zoned. First of all, your name is Son Gohan, bro. That's why. I'm kidding. Number 2, fucking
you wrong for that shit, man.
Bro, getting friend zoned is life, bro, because you're gonna take more L's than you are W's. Like NBA just said,
friend zoned because they too scared to ask for the pussy. That's where the friend zone begins. If you hanging out with a chick every day,
you're right.
If like you got a bunch of guys that hang out with girls all day long. But they're too motherfucking scared to ask them for pussy. You got guys that spend weeks and weeks and weeks hanging with girls. They know they want to fuck the girl, but you'll stand around watching her get a number to other
sometimes
dudes.
Sometimes years they'll do this.
Yeah, they'll hang. That's what the friend zone is. It's guys who want to fuck the girl, but they too scared to tell them they want to fuck. So they'll just hang out in the shadows and be that fucking gay ass shoulder to cry on.
Yes, I mean you're not wrong, and then also they.
Let me tell you, if you tell them the truth, only 2 things will happen.
Yes or no?
They'll either give you some pussy, or they'll tell you they're not interested. That's it. But either way, you can get out of the friend zone because if they know your intentions, then you're no longer in the friend else. So if you don't say anything, they're going to just keep treating you like a fucking friend.
You're right. No, you're not. Everything you just said is 100% right, bro. Everything you just said. You got to make your intentions clear early on. Even if it's like flirtatiously, even if you're just being playful, like, you gotta make it. You don't want to. But here's the thing. Here's where guys fuck up, bro. When they make their intentions clear, they do it in this pussy ass fucking way. See, if you tell her like, you know, you got an awesome fucking body, you know, come over to my house tonight, let's make some food, and I'll have you for dessert. I've used that line so many fucking times. I will get laid that night, guaranteed. It's a done deal.
Well,
but
me and my brother have a rule. Oh shit, I'm buffering real bad. Hang on a minute.
It's back.
It's back. Me and my brother got a rule. If you come over to my house, you know why you coming. Don't come over my house and sit on the couch and act stupid. You know why you coming to my house. Like, let's not even pretend. Cause listen, it's your choice to get in your car and come on and show up. It's your choice. If I ask you to come over to my house, you got two options. Come over or say no, I don't want to, or I can't. But if you show up, you know why you showed up. So don't try to pretend. You know the reason. That's one thing that really pisses me off.
Yeah, they do know a lot of times. Like
they don't ask you to come over so y'all can watch fucking Netflix. Nigga trying to get laid.
You might start with Netflix, but yeah, it's gonna go somewhere else. I mean, I don't know, man. We're gonna say sorry.
Oh no, it ain't that. I was just bullshit.
No, I was just gonna say that. It's just funny. But so what I was saying a minute ago was like the whole thing about, you know, when you're very direct with them, what you don't want to do, and this is where guys fuck up, and I've done this before. I'm telling you this from my mistakes. Is when guys start spewing that love shit too soon.
Yep.
And there's a difference between telling a girl, there's a difference between I find you attractive and I want to sleep with you versus I'm in love with you and that type of shit.
I think part of the problem in the dating scene right now is more a problem of the men than the women. I think guys today are bitches. That's 100% fact. And I think women have detected this shit. They realize that guys are chicken shits and scared of them, and so they just railroad them. They running them over. That's or
they date guys my age.
That's why this friend zone shit started in the first place. Because you got so many gay ass dudes in this generation that's just scared to tell a bitch to bend over and touch her toes. I mean, it's just the truth. Look, there go my woman right there in the chat. Look what she wrote.
Wait, which one?
You see what she wrote?
No, where is she?
Rose Ken. She wrote it right there. We like directness.
We like directness. Yeah. Well, for sure.
Well, if I go in there and say, babe, I want some pussy, we ain't gonna argue. She gonna be naked and I'm gonna be on top of her. It's that simple. Like if I came in there and did some old pussy ass friend zone around the way shit, she ain't gonna give me nothing because she gonna lose respect for me.
You're right. Or she'll think that you don't want anything from her. Like the worst thing ever, bro, is when you have a chick. Have you ever seen this one? I'm sure you have. Where the chick is into you, or you see her into a dude, and the dude does not make a move, and you know that she was into him, and he didn't fucking seal the deal. That was me when I was 23, bro.
And then somebody else end up getting them ends because you didn't make your move.
Right, bro. She's getting fucked by 4 or 5 dudes the next day, and then you ain't one of them. Exactly. Like that happens. That happened to me.
Imagine that feeling. You at a party and a girl likes you. You don't make a move, so she gets a train ran on her by everybody but you.
No, I mean, and the thing is, I'm talking from experience because I've made this mistake before. You know, this is not just me talking shit. This is me like looking back when I was in my 20s and my teens. And I fucked up a lot, you know what I mean? But like, if you are gonna be blunt, you be blunt. Just don't sit there.
I'll tell you like this. I've had several chicks basically tell me to go fuck myself because I'll tell them from the get. But I've had a lot of them also say, "Let's do this," because like my woman said, a lot of women, they don't, even if they don't say it out loud, they don't like these punk ass skinny jeans wearing faggots.
No, they don't. No, most women don't like that. They like
men. They like guys that take charge. They like directness. And I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on with this new generation of men, but there's a reason why 39% of them are fucking virgins.
Single mothers. That's what's going on.
Like, you know that. When I saw that stat that said 39% of millennials are virgins, I was like, what the fuck? between the ages of 18 and 37, they're 39% of virgins.
How many are subscribed to me, bro? That's what I want to know. At least 15%, right, of that group.
How the fuck you got that many dudes not getting pussy? That's what I want to know. You got women practically detaching their pussy and throwing it at you, and these niggas ain't getting none? My woman love fucking, so I ain't got no problems. I gets mine and she gets hers. I just don't understand. How you a virgin in 2021 with all this trim around?
I don't know, bro. Like I'm with you, but I do know
in
why.
The bushes and in the goddamn chimney and in the closet in the back room, and you can't get no fucking pussy. You gotta be a hoe ass dude at this point. You just gotta be a hoe.
There's a lot of women out there, bro. There's a lot of women.
Now,
like
what these women need to do is start throwing these punks down, tie them down, get them hard, and jump on top of them. Don't give them a choice.
I don't know about that, bro. Now you're going down. You're going down a dark territory. You're going down dark. You're going down a dark path right now, bro.
They ain't saving themselves for marriage. They bitches.
No, that's bullshit.
No, my woman just said that, but they bitches. They scared to talk to girls. And they scared to talk direct to girls. Look, I'm gonna tell you what. If I wasn't with my woman, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Hey, you look cute. Oh, thank you. Are you fucking? What? Yeah. I don't got time to worry about if I'm cute or not, or if you're cute. Are you fucking? Yes or no? No. See you later, bitch. Next. And fuck all that, man. I'm 44. Ain't nobody got time for the dating scene. At my age, if I ever become single again, which I probably won't, because that woman will murder me. But yeah, if it ever happened, I'm only on the fuck train. At 44 with 2 kids, I'm just getting trim. I don't want another girlfriend. Trim it is. When you're young, you can do that shit multiple times. You can get 5 or 6 different girlfriends. Fuck that. 44, 2 kids, a business to run. I just need some trim, some intermediate trim, like when I'm not working. Other than that, get the fuck out of my house. As simple as that.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, the principles that you're talking about I agree with them, but I'm just, like I said, we're playing good cop, bad cop, but I will say this, I will modify what you said slightly, like, you do have to make your intentions clear, but you don't have to say it in those words. Like, what you're talking about in the phrases you're using will not work on some women, but it will work on others. It depends on your environment.
Dude,
like, if you're hanging around,
I've had women get turned on by me simply saying, "Are you fucking?"
No, I know that, but I know that, but I'm saying, like, it all depends on your environment, because if you're surrounded by like a more of a like I'm just gonna say it, bro, like white people, like white girls in the suburbs, they might get turned on by that, or they might get turned off by you saying that with it in a different language, like, you know, like it's not in literally a different language, like instead of saying like, "Are we fucking?" You know, you can say like, "We're coming over and messing around." Like, there's other ways to say things to tease them. You know what I mean?
Well, it's
like,
it's a good thing that I already got my white suburban woman.
No, you're good. I'm just saying, like, what you're teaching is not incorrect, but I don't want these motherfuckers to get confused and think they should talk to women like that when it might not always work for them. Plus, they might not have the confidence to deal with the rejection yet, even though they should, but
that's part of what I was saying. A lot of these guys, Geekdom, that the reason they don't talk to girls is because hearing the word no is like the most frightening thing in the world to them.
Yes, yeah, and I was going to say something about that. Here's the reality. I'm gonna hit you with some real shit. You're going to hear no more than you are gonna hear yes. You're just gonna do it. So you have to be ready for it. And if you hear no, you can't take it personal.
Well, don't turn into a fucking school shooter because of it.
Yeah, and don't blame her, because you know, like, it might be you might be too fat, too skinny, too white, too black, too whatever. And it's not personal. It's not like it doesn't take away from who you are as a person.
But if women can detect if you a bitch or not. Like,
of course they can.
My woman tell me all the time.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
She can detect instantly if you a punk.
And so can I now.
If you broke, if you live with your mama, if you ain't doing shit. Like, women out there are not stupid. They ain't, you know, they're not just pin cushions for you to stick your dick in. Women have shit they want just like men have shit that they want. And
I told Isaiah the same thing, bro. I said, listen, they are, and this is a fact, bro. They are more emotionally in tune. They can sense things that we can't until we get older. Like their brains function differently than ours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And once you figure that out,
I don't get mad at women for trying to find a man that has something. Because the bottom line is,
me neither.
The bottom line is, men are doing the same shit. We're just doing it in a sexual way. We're looking for the perfect body, the perfect booty, the perfect tits, the perfect face. So why shouldn't these women be out here saying, look, you gotta have something before I'll be bothered with you? Who the fuck, like, my mom used to always say, I can do bad by myself. If somebody's doing bad and then you get with them, that means y'all both doing bad. So why bother if you can get somebody, if you got good enough looks to get a man that's doing well? I don't have no problem with chicks doing that.
I agree with you.
A lot of guys on this website, especially these red pillars, they don't like the fact that a lot of women are using their looks to get paid. That's how it's been since the beginning of mankind, bro. Back in the caveman days, the hot caveman chick would use her looks to get an extra dinosaur bone or something. Like, we gotta stop this. Like, they get so mad at these Twitch girls because these girls are making millions off of how they look. They get mad at these OnlyFans girls because they're making millions off of how they look. But guess what? If you look like that, you will be doing the same shit they doing.
Right. I know I would. Shit, I'd be a whole fucking slut.
If I look like them, you goddamn right. I would. I'll be all over
OnlyFans. I would, bro. Especially those girls that make $1 million in like a weekend or a month or whatever. Yeah. I'd be a fucking whore, bro. But I mean, what you're saying, I mean, the thing is that what we're talking about right now, what you're saying, right, about like women and their looks, this is how it is scientifically. See, the issue is we live in a society, and you know this is true, where we can't talk about this openly anymore because we have too many snowflakes. They get too offended. Oh, well, that's not true. No, it is true because we have science that proves it. We have science that proves that men are into looks and women are into status/resources. It's called the parental investment theory. Look it the fuck up. That's why it's called survival versus replication value. This has all been researched.
I told my guy, Billy, the guy that works for me, we was talking the other day while we was doing a job, and I told him, I said, men cheat with their dicks, women cheat with their hearts. And
yes.
He said, dude, that's the realest shit I ever heard in my life.
That is why when a man cheats, 90% of the time it's wrong place, wrong time. It's a bitch, his dick gets hard, his brain stops working. When a woman cheats, it's because she's emotionally disconnected from you, and it's much worse. If she cheats, she's gone, dog.
Exactly.
She's gone.
Exactly. Women.
And if she comes back, it's because she realizes what she lost. Don't take her back, bro. I would never take back a woman that cheats on me, bro. I don't care how hot she is.
Back then, you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all on me.
Fuck that, bro. And that's one, bro. I'm telling you, I would never take a woman back who cheated, bro. And by the way, what we're talking about right now, I could say this to a woman, and a lot of women will understand, but some are gonna turn SJW and they're gonna say, well, are you saying that that's better if men cheat than women? I'm like, not necessarily, but when a man cheats, obviously it's always bad when you cheat. That's always a bad thing.
Yes, it is.
But with women, it's a lot more calculated. That's why men get caught easier than women, bro. Because women, when they cheat, they gotta hide everything. Men get caught because they're stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Because we think we're not dicks.
And we think that we can get away with it when we underestimate them, bro. And so, like, Isaiah, you gotta have a girlfriend first, bro. You haven't been cheated on. You gotta get a girlfriend first about getting cheated on, this fucking guy. So, huh?
You said, damn, you blew that nigga up and said you gotta get a girlfriend first.
You gotta get a girlfriend before you get fucking cheated on, bro. Come on, this fucking guy. No, but I know him, bro. He's in my server. But what I was gonna say was, I don't even know. I was gonna say, no, you're right. Like, when anybody cheats, you shouldn't take him back, bro. Because you know why? They'll do it again. Same thing with the whole EDP thing. When you let these dudes out, You know what I mean? You let somebody cheat on you, bro, and you take them back. You're basically saying, cheat on me again. I would never do it. I don't care how hot she is.
Hey,
You know?
it is what it is, like they always say.
But the thing about, but you're right. I was gonna respond to Gamoosh. The thing about the SJWs, and it's not all of them. Like, well, I always say that, but is that they are trying to fight for like women to have more power and shit, which I understand that.
I don't even think that's what they're fighting for anymore.
No, not anymore. Now I don't even know what they're fighting for.
Now is supremacy over men.
Yeah, but here's the so I'm gonna say something right now that's I'm just gonna say it, bro.
Dude, you're in a safe space, no pun.
No, I don't give a fuck, because this has all been okay, I'm gonna say it. It's been scientifically proven. Scientifically proven, which means you cannot deny this, that women, when they are in power over men, are not attracted to that man and are not comfortable. That is not what feminine energy is, bro.
Well, it's just
That's not what it is.
like when you're in a relationship where the woman's paying all the bills and making all the money, and the guy is basically on the couch all day.
That is a fucking bro. That's pretty much gonna get cheated. You're gonna get cheated on.
Yeah, she's definitely fucking somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might
Over time.
she might be keeping you around, you know, for some reason, but she's definitely fucking guys that are more worthy than you.
And she will eventually leave your ass. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Well, if she paying all the bills and taking care of all the shit, she gonna throw your ass out eventually. Yeah, but
Eventually.
yeah, like there are a lot of situations. I talk to black guys all the time about this. And I know a lot of black dudes that live with women, like they baby mama or some shit like that. And
Right.
it's a bad look. You a man, go get your own shit. Don't be living off a damn female, because when she gets tired of you, you're gonna be packing your shit and hitting the door. There are several videos on YouTube right now where women are telling men, get the fuck out of my house. Never set yourself up in a situation where you living with a chick on her terms, because you're gonna get fucked every time.
I'm gonna take what you said and I'm gonna up it even more. Don't ever be in a situation where you're living off of anybody else's terms but yours, because you're not in control. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your parents is one thing, but like if you have a roommate and they're in control, be careful. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I've been there before, you know. So, but yeah, I agree with you. I mean, if your woman makes more money than you.
You see what my woman just said? She said, I'm not raising a fucking man. See?
Yeah, well, because you ain't a little boy. And I respect that. But like, dog, like, what you're saying is true, but I just want to say just an asterisk on this. If your woman's making more money than you, that does not necessarily mean she's gonna leave you, but you can't be a couch potato. If she's making 100 grand a year, you're making 50, that's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know,
well, when me and my woman first got together, she was making way more than me. I wasn't making shit, you know, at all.
Right.
Like my first nice vehicle when I got out of prison and shit, she fucking bought it for me. Like when me and her first got together, she bought me a ride and all that shit. And when I started this business and shit started taking off, the dynamic flipped. But it didn't change the way we treat each other. You know, it didn't change none of that. Like, I don't get, like, here's the way I do business. If she wants something, she get it. Period. Hey, can you take care of this bill? Can you pay this? I don't give a fuck. Whatever she say, she gets it. And I know motherfuckers can call me whatever they want. Simp, this, and this. It don't make you a simp to take care of your woman and your kids. That makes you a man.
No, it doesn't.
But you know how the internet is. If you give a woman something, you a simp. But my woman know whatever she asks for or whatever she needs to get done, if it's monetary, I'm going to do it. I don't give a fuck if I empty out my bank account to take care of my family. As long as all my shit paid, I don't need to have a stack of money sitting in the bank. You know, that's just the way I am. That's the way I operate. I take care of my business. And she know that about me, plain and simple.
Right, and that's what I was trying to tell. So what you just said is what I was trying to tell that why me not guy or whatever. Instead of focusing on a relationship, because you shouldn't focus on that, because as a man, and if you read Corey Wayne stuff, Corey Wayne's great at this, bro. I respect Corey Wayne. If you, as a man, your purpose is to focus on getting the most resources possible, financially, socially, whatever, even physically, you know, getting in good shape. and the attraction will come. Like, it's just gonna happen. It's just, but you have to stay focused on your purpose, bro. It's all about your purpose. Men, we're here because we have to have a purpose in life, dude.
You want to know
purpose.
what made my woman attracted to me? And she'll tell you in the chat. The first thing that she liked about me was that I was an asshole. She even said it. She said that's what attracted her to me. The fact
a lot of women are like that.
I'm a fucking asshole, and I was being an asshole to everybody. And I still am an asshole to everybody except her and the kids.
Well, that says a lot about her, bro. But no, I'm just kidding.
Oh, see, there you go, Geekdom. I'll let her handle her business. I ain't gonna even say
No, I'm not gonna fuck with her,
hey,
bro.
well,
I
you
was
know
just
what?
kidding.
Let me tell you what she is. She
What
is
is she?
the master of being an indirect asshole. Like, I've seen
Of
her
course.
I've
Of
seen her
course.
insult people, but she do it in such a nice way that they don't know they're being insulted. Like, she is
Oh,
an absolute
boy.
master of that shit, dude.
Like passive aggressive type of
Oh
shit.
shit, she's standing next to me. Oh God. Hello, Your Highness. What you want?
I hear her.
Hold on a minute, I gotta go pee. Here, take talking to them.
Oh my God, what have I gotten myself into?
What up?
Hey, I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting this. How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you?
I'm good. So is he really an asshole? Because I don't think he's that bad. I think there's a good person in there somewhere.
He's a true asshole.
Damn. Well, there's gotta be a good person in there, right? There's gotta be. I've seen it.
Yes, there's an amazing person in there.
All right. See, I just ruined his whole gimmick. See, I ruined him now. See, you admitting that, now everyone in the chat knows that he's not that bad. So I didn't think he was that bad.
But see, I don't go out in public with him much because he embarrasses the shit out of me because he's such an asshole when we're in stores and stuff.
Okay, can you give us an example of a story or something like that if you don't mind, because that could be pretty funny.
Yeah, we were in Sam's and some old white lady. We were in line trying to check out.
I told him about that, but you can tell him from your point of view.
And so we're standing there, and this line opens up, so we start to move to it. Well, this old lady, she was way ahead in another line, shoves in front of us, and he starts yelling in the middle of the store, "Bitch, what the hell are you doing?" And he was just cussing her out, and I was just like, oh my God, you're going to get arrested. I mean, it was that bad that I just knew they were going to call the cops.
Wow. So, because she cut you off at the line?
Yeah, because he went to go to the line, and then she looked at us like we weren't supposed to go there, and he just went off on her.
Jesus. Anger.
Oh,
But he's never... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I said, when we're out in public, if somebody just looks at him wrong, he'll be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" and just go off on him.
Now, I do got a bad habit of saying, "Fuck you looking at?"
And yes, you
If
do.
somebody stare at me, I'll say that shit in a minute. Fuck you staring at? Because I ain't got time. What the fuck you looking at me for?
I'm not gonna lie, that does annoy me though. That does annoy me when somebody's just staring at you. It's weird.
Oh, well, we get that a lot, of course, you know.
Well, why? Why do you get that a lot?
Because we're an interracial couple.
Oh, so you got motherfuckers who haven't accepted that shit yet in Tennessee or whatever.
Oh, God, no. No, we had one
Like
actually the other day, Friday, we went to Walmart and was picking up stuff, and it
Oh, you
was
talking about that black chick?
Yeah, we had this black chick we were getting ready to check out, and there was a white chick and a black chick there, and we checked out, and we were starting to walk out, and the white girl just looks at us and walks away, and the black chick looks at us, "Can I see your receipt?" And I said, "Well, of course," and I handed it to her. She walks around, looks at our stuff, and doesn't even look at me no more, and hands him the receipt. I was like, "Bitch, please."
And she kind of just threw the receipt at me like, "Get the fuck out of here." It was bad. Like, you could see that she was mad that we were together. And she was really pissed.
So you get racism, and I know this is true, but people
Y'all
who
should be honored.
aren't.
I'm getting to speak to Her Highness tonight.
Yes, I'm very honored, but okay, but a lot of these fucking kids think that, and NBA covered this the other night, that racism is only from whites, and that's not true. You just told a story where you're getting racism from a black and a white.
Oh yeah, it's usually the white men and the black women.
I think it's because, and this is my opinion, I think it's because black men have been so demasculated throughout the years. I mean, you've got that little Nas X motherfucker like taking it up the booty in videos and doing all this shit, and you got like P Diddy wearing a dress. Like, I think that and this is all part of the and I believed in the Willie Lynch letter, bro. This is all part of the slave owner's plan to demasculate the white man. I'm sorry, the black man. This is all part of it. Because if you notice, right, look at politicians, right? Who's president right now? A white guy. Who's vice president? A black woman. Like, and not just them. Oprah, Condoleezza Rice. You notice that? Have you noticed that, like, when it comes to politicians, right? It's the black women and the white men. And once in a while, you'll get a white woman and a black man, but usually it's black women and white men. And I think that's because black men have been demasculated. I think that's been like a thing. I truly believe that's conspiracy. You know?
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah.
The Willie Lynch letter, yo, I'm gonna tell everybody right now. Look up the Willie Lynch letter. That's where the term lynching comes from. And it's basically a letter that slave owners would give around to the other slave owners about how to demasculate the black man, because their goal was to separate the black tribes that were slaves so that the women would lose respect for the man and they would not be able to form a cohesive family to be able to rebel against them. It's deep shit, yo, when you look into history. You know, and I think that's what's been going on. You know, I really believe that. And I think that's why you have black women, like NBA talked about it, black women that hate black men, except if they're, you know, athletes like LeBron and these guys, you know, then it's okay. But a regular black dude just trying to make his, you know, trying to be a businessman, he has more problems. You know, I mean, it all makes sense if you go back to that. I'm sorry I'm rambling. It's just interesting.
That's very interesting. I had never heard that before, but it makes a lot of sense.
No, you should. In fact, maybe one day, it's up to NBA. He should read it's got a lot of N-words, but whatever. The Willie Lynch letter is fucked. I mean, it is fucked, yo. And also the way media portrays black people, like the fact that the media, right, portrays Africans as being these psychotic, like savages with bones in their noses and shit, like that's bullshit, because those like headhunters and shit, they do exist, but in Africa, like thousands of years ago, there were fucking black kings. They were black. The richest man in the world was black. Like, there were so many like successful Africans in Africa, and the actual savages were the Caucasians from the Caucasus Mountains that were cannibals. There's a whole history behind this shit, yo. So everybody should really look into that. No, not even just Egyptians, the Moors. Yeah, the Moors had castles and shit, yo. And it was the cannibalistic whites. And I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just letting you know the history thing. Like, it's fucked, yo. It's very interesting, yo. I always find that stuff very interesting, how they purposely try to cut men, not just black men, all men's fucking balls off. And it's not natural, because women don't like men that don't have balls. I don't know anyone that does. Like they usually will pretend they do, and then they'll break up at some point. You know, at some point.
You gotta have a man that's gotta have some balls and can stand up. Well, that's just like when I first moved here to Tennessee. My oldest son, he was 8 or 9. He was 8, 7 or 8, and I've always taught my children not to think of color or look at color. So we were here, and he had met some boys, and he come up to me and he says, Mama, I learned his name. And I said, you did? And he actually said the word, he said the N word, and I just fell open, my mouth fell open, and I was so upset because these boys had taught him that. He didn't even know what the word meant. And
were they white?
No, they were black boys. And that's
really?
Why, yeah, and I got on, and I was like, how dare you teach my child this? He doesn't even know this. Now I have to explain to him why this is a bad thing to say, you know. He's a white boy, and I had to explain to him, you can't say this word, and it's not right to say this word and stuff. But then I felt kind of good, because I was like, hey, my child didn't even know this word and didn't know this was a bad thing to say.
Especially with NBA in the household.
Well, this was before him.
Oh, this is like years and years ago.
Yeah, this was years and years. My oldest son's 23 now, so this was way before NBA.
Right. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. No, and that's unfortunate. Because he if he says the N word with the hard R, he can get beat up, he can get jumped, he can get, you know, kicked out of school, lose jobs. Like, man, it's just. But the thing is, one of the things I like the NBA says is, I agree with him, and I never say the N-word, but I agree with him that it's very hypocritical that people will say, well, you can't say that word, we have to say it. And it's like, well, no, either nobody says that word or everybody says that word. That's the way I see it. Like, you know, saying that, I understand black people want to claim the N-word, but it's like, you're claiming a word that takes away your self-esteem. Like, I understand they're trying to empower it, but it should just be wiped away, or just everybody uses it. Like, I don't know, it's stupid to me. Maybe I'm a weird guy, I don't know.
No, you're not. I mean, he's comfortable with it. I'm not. I'll never be comfortable with
Yes,
it.
I call niggas niggas all the time because niggas is niggas.
Well, I gotta
I mean,
change
that-
an insulin pump, so I need to give you back to him.
Yes, and Hannah's sitting in my $400 chair.
Uh-oh.
Two of my favorite words, get and out. Hurry up, boy. They can hear you. Jesus Christ here. Science, damn it. Hurry up.
I never thought I'd be talking to NBA's wife ever on this thing, bro. This is...
Hey.
My son wants to examine how well y'all like him for some dumb reason.
I can't believe I got on the phone with your wife, bro. That, you know how wild that is?
Okay, you sitting in
Yes,
my
that's
chair, you
really
got my
wild.
damn headset. Are you gonna talk? Or you gonna get the hell out of my room?
talking.
I'm talking to the whole... Am I talking to the whole family today?
Yes, except you're not. Except you're not meeting my brother because he's in bed because he has school tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah. Is it 9 o'clock over there?
Yes. It is.
You going to bed early? Well, I used to stay up late, but don't be like me, please.
See, actually, at my uncle's, I stay up late, but not here.
Weren't you there recently, or was it just NBA that was there?
I was there like last weekend.
Yeah, because he made that awesome rant video there. Well, anyways, I mean, we're live right now, literally right now. So if you want to say anything to the people, go for it, bro. I cannot believe this is actually, this is wacky, bro, but I'm going to shut up.
It's good, you can talk.
No, I mean, you go for it, bro.
Let me think, what was I saying? Oh, I got a question for everyone. I'm seeing the comments. Everyone, do you think I should be the next NBA?
Oh my God. That's a crazy, I mean, all right, I'll let them answer it, because I don't even know. I think you should be whatever the hell you want, bro. That's what I think you should do.
Yes.
Whatever makes you happy. Because let me tell you, man, because I can tell you about this.
You boy, no man. How dare you say
Hey
no?
guys, we're gonna give him a test run. I'm gonna let him run his own live stream one day to see what he can do.
Oh boy. I'm gonna tell you this, man. You can make a lot of money doing this. I'm telling you. Well, I'm not gonna BS you about that.
Thank you for everyone that's saying
And
that.
watch me get blamed for this shit.
I mean, if he makes a lot of money, bro, you gotta give your dad at least half the money because he put you on. So you gotta give him at least 50%.
Yeah.
If you make 10 G's a month, he has to get 5, bro. It's only fair.
And then I'll get 5.
And until you turn 18, then you take all the money. That's the rule, bro. Bro, alright, you can teach the next generation how it's done. I'm just reading the chat right now. There's gonna be trolls. Yeah, that's another thing. If you do this, it's gonna be trolls, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure I know who they are and tell them. I'm gonna tell them their names.
Really?
I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna roast them.
that would be great, actually. That would be great. Hold on, this guy said, make sure you're around NBA because YouTube won't allow kids on without supervision. That is
Yeah,
true.
I think my dad will do that. Yeah, I think.
Anna says to call your channel Little Stacks Entertainment. It's up to you, man.
Wait, who said that?
Anna in the chat said, here's your channel name, Little Stacks Entertainment. That's what she said.
Holy crap, you done yet?
One of the comments said, Anna Valtini said, here's my channel name, Little Stacks Entertainment.
Yeah, no.
Bro, I can't believe NBA's family is so nice with him in the household.
He's 13 now. He might get his own channel.
Yeah, but they have like what I'm gonna do because that's something
What about trolls?
Yeah.
Roast
Do
them.
like I do. Tell them to go fuck themselves.
Bro, NBA's family is so much nicer than him, bro.
Two options when it comes to trolls.
Yeah, we are. Sometimes.
You're so,
Spotlight.
dude. There's how can they be so? I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna
Hey,
remember that.
what were you gonna say, dude?
I was gonna say I can't believe how nice y'all are with him in the house, yo. Y'all are like so nice and polite and everything, and he's in there just being the person who makes it wild in there, I guess. I don't even know what to say. I'm trying not to cuss because I don't want to offend you, but hell, fucking NBA cusses all the time, so
Say what you want.
that no, I mean, you know.
Scat, did you say like if I watch Dragon Ball?
Skit Scat said that. Does he watch Dragon Ball? Make sure you watch the old shit, bro, not the new shit. Watch the old shit.
I mean, I've seen Goku like in the Tournament of Power, like a little bit.
That's the new shit. You gotta watch the old shit, bro. That's what you gotta do. The old shit's the good shit. Ask NBA. The old shit's the good shit, bro. Legit. The new stuff is, you can watch it once, but the old stuff, you can watch it 100 times and it's still good. I watched some of it today. Earlier.
Yeah, Dion's Fizz. I'm gonna run it by my dad. No, I'm sorry. I kinda have to agree with you, Kyle Coleman. Naruto, I like Naruto better.
Lazy Genius is saying to watch One Piece. I've never seen it before, but I've been told the same thing. It's too long, bro. It's like, they got 1,000 episodes by now. Like, dude, I ain't got that kind of time. You might, but I ain't got that kind of time.
Congrats, you're cool.
Do you still play Brawlhalla? I mean Valhalla?
Bro, it's called Brawlhalla, but I'm moving to Switch. I mainly stopped playing the PlayStation because I just play on Switch now. Like ever since my dad got it, I just been attached to Switch.
I love Switch because you can lay down, you can move to another room, you can take it with you on a plane.
Hey, my sister's gonna come up here.
Oh my God! Hurry up.
Oh my god. What is happening right now?
By the way, she might be rude, maybe. I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. My name is Danny, and I was co-hosting this thing, and then the whole family came on, and I'm just chilling. Yeah. I'll shut up now.
What are y'all talking about?
I just came to see what all the hype was about.
Get out of here, douchebag.
We were talking earlier about this creep who tries to find young girls on the internet to hook up with. Very disgusting, 600-pound guy. And then we started talking about other things, but it's like a big story now that this guy's a big YouTuber, 2 million subscribers, probably making a ton of money, and he ruined his whole life by creeping on underage girls, and we're talking about that.
That's disgusting.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
I mean, it's
That's
nasty just to be 600 pounds, let alone trying to creep on girls. There's a reason he's trying to creep on the girls, though, because he's so fat, nobody wants him.
That's what I said earlier. I said, and yeah, keep in mind also, I don't know if you know the story, but this guy would go around telling his people in the chat that, like, or, you know, his commenters that they're all pedophiles and virgins. Meanwhile, he's literally admitting to talking to 6 underage girls, and he got busted. And yeah, no, I mean, that's it. And that's what we were talking about earlier. The NBA was covering that story earlier because it's a pretty big story now because he's a big YouTuber, and he got nailed on camera admitting that he talked to these girls.
Oh shit.
So, yeah. That's what's going on right now.
I'll show Hannah where to find the video. She haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, so yeah, I haven't seen that. I heard him talking about it the other day, but I didn't really know what was going on.
Yeah, it's actually in my Discord. I can just pull it up for you anytime you want to see it.
When you see the video, immediately you're gonna be like, what the hell? Because he's so damn big. And I used to be big. I mean, I used to be 400 pounds myself. I'm down at 201 right now. But this dude is like, I don't even know how he can even fuck. I mean, I don't mean to curse around you. I don't know you well enough.
He probably can't even find his dick. He probably has to use tweezers.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness. I mean, coming from a fat guy, a guy who used to be fat, which is me, you know, when I lost the weight, the beautiful thing is that when I actually got to see my dick for the first time, it was a great moment. Like, it winked at me. It was a tremendous moment. He may never experience that. So.
I mean, I used to be fat too, so I completely understand being fat.
But were you ever like 600 pounds? I don't think so.
No, I was like almost 300 pounds, but I'm 5'2", so it looked like I was almost 600 pounds.
Right, yeah, you were, yeah. I mean, this dude, like, the thing that's weird about people like this who are that fat is how do you, like, get that fat? Like, because you gotta eventually stop. Like, you look at yourself in the mirror, right? When you hit, like, maybe, you know, like you said, 300, 250, or even 320, 330. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror and be like, okay, I gotta do something. There's gotta come a day where you're like, okay, I gotta do something now because I'm screwed.
She will never do that.
Right. Like, I mean, I'm already gaining weight back myself, but granted, I was down to 80 pounds, so I needed to gain weight.
Would you shut up?
But I already look at everyone else is like, oh, you look good, and I look at myself and I'm like, oh no, like, this has gotta go.
So you were 300 and you got down to 80?
Yeah, I have a lot of medical issues.
I understand, me too. So you lost 220 pounds. I mean, that's good, you know, unless you did it all like did you do like
Well,
you just changed your diet?
No, see what happened was I wasn't taking care of my diabetes. And
Been there, done that.
My sugars were up so high that my body was literally eating itself.
Oh yeah.
And then I got pregnant, and I got really sick while I was pregnant, and all I did was lose weight. And then after I had my daughter, I got even sicker. And so I got down to 80 pounds. So I lost it all very unhealthily.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I had diabetic problems too, and what I did, and I don't know if you've tried this, but what helped me out was, and I'm gonna make a video about this at some point. Not yet. I'm not ready yet, but intermittent fasting and ketogenic diet. I cut out all the carbs because the thing is, the American Diabetes Association is full of shit. They literally tell people that you can eat 300 grams of carbs a day, and that's legit. You're actually you're gonna die. Like, you will stay diabetic. You'll be on metformin for the rest of your life.
Well, see,
but
I'm
if you
type 1, so I'll be on insulin my whole life.
Oh, you're type 1. Okay, my bad. I thought you were, I'm sorry. When you said diabetes, I just assumed like type 2.
It's okay, everybody does.
Right. Well, I mean, I believe, based on what I've looked into, that intermittent fasting.
Shut up. You don't get to decide what we talk about, bitch.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying, intermittent fasting actually does help type 1s. But it is more for type 2s. You should look into Dr. Eric Berg and Dr. Jason Fung. They're real good at doing this shit. And I was a type 2, and I've been able to reverse my shit big time because of this. I mean, with type 1, you're right. You got to be on insulin forever. But intermittent fasting still helps from what I understand.
Yeah, see, I would try that, but I love food way too much.
I feel you. My issue is I was having eyesight problems. I wound up getting retinopathy. So like the blood clots in the back of my eyes popped. And now my eyesight's not very good right now, even with glasses. So I have to get, and this is freaky shit, they inject me every single month in the eyeball. In fact, next Thursday, 1 week from now, I'm getting my next injection. They literally stick a needle in my eye, which is the scariest. It doesn't hurt, but it's scary as shit.
Hell yeah,
and
that's scary.
Huh?
I said, hell yeah, that's scary.
It is, and it's called anti-VEGF. And what it does is the medicine will actually slowly clean up all the mess back there, and your eyesight does get fixed. It's remarkable shit. But when my eyesight started going bad, that was like my wake-up call. That was like my body telling me, listen, you gotta fucking change, man. Because I was eating so much sushi. Because I'm like you, I love food. I was going to sushi, getting 12 rolls. I was fucking eating sandwiches all day. And the carbs, the carbs are death. But even if you're type 1, the carbs are death. You know what I mean? The carbs are bad for every human being.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, my biggest thing is when people look at me and they're like, oh, you're diabetic. You shouldn't eat this. You shouldn't eat that. And I want to be like, well, is it poisonous? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, fuck you. I'm going to eat what I want. And I'm going to take the insulin for it.
Yeah, I mean, in your case, you have to, But one thing that that might help, I mean, again, I'm not a doctor, but I do have some experience in this because my mom was diabetic and my dad got it. And, even though it was type 1, is maybe you can eat whatever the fuck you want. But one of the tricks that I learned is after you get done eating, about maybe 2 hours after, go for a walk or just go for a run, and that'll stabilize you. Or when you get done eating, just don't eat shit till the next day. Like, don't snack. Just eat your meals, and then, because motherfuckers, you know how it is, they'll have their meals, then they'll fucking be eating fucking potato chips all night, fucking Cheetos, and then what happens is your body is, I mean, not for you, but like most people, you're making too much insulin, and it's making you fat. Type 1, like you said, you gotta take medicine, but if you just, and again, I'm not a doctor, but this is what worked for me and other people, just eat your meals and have them be big meals. Like, don't fucking eat a little bit. Eat some good healthy shit, but don't eat all night. You know what I mean? There's a dude. Go ahead. Sorry.
I can't eat big meals. I also have gastroparesis, so my stomach is paralyzed. So
oh shit!
I have to eat little meals throughout the day.
All right, see, that's different. I didn't know that. So you're throwing curveballs at me right now, yo. You're throwing curveballs at me. So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm not a doctor, but maybe just but I mean, what do you, why are we even talking about this right now? I was just curious about, what kind of food do you eat?
Me, lately I've been eating salads, but I have a really bad thing about cheeseburgers. I love my cheeseburgers.
I love cheeseburgers, yo. And I eat them with grass-fed beef. I make them at home, and it's
I go to Sonic.
Oh, I have Sonic next to my house. I love corn dogs there, and the Chicago dogs. The only thing about me and corn dogs is I never eat them with people around me, because when I put the corn dog in my mouth, if someone takes a picture, it's like I'm sucking a dick, and they can put it on Twitter and say that, look at Geek, them sucking a dick, because you have the corn dog in your mouth. I don't do that. I know, that's why I'm not gonna do it, because when I even holding the corn dog next to my mouth is like, it's like it implies shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nobody eats Wendy's. Wendy's is gross. Sorry, I was replying to the chat.
I like their chili. Yeah, I can't eat noodles right now, yo, because I'm doing an extreme weight cut. I went from 240 to 201 in 3 months. I'm doing an extreme weight cut. My carbs are down to 15, 20 a day. And I'm not saying I'm never gonna eat them again, but my idea is to go down as much as possible, maybe for another 6 months, and then do blood work and see how I'm doing. That's kind of my, because I told you, I'm scared I'm gonna go blind, and that's serious. Yeah, I can't go blind, not being able to look at titties for the rest of my life. I will not want to live. So
you can still feel them.
I could lick them too, but I want to look at them too. I want to, it's not. It's very difficult for a man to not be able to have the all 5 senses. I want to listen to them too, play operator. You put one next to your ear, one next to your mouth, and like the old school phones. Operator. The guys in the chat right now have never talked to a woman before, so they're all amazed now. They've never spoken to a woman. We got guys in the chat who have never seen a woman besides their mom. You believe that? That's NBA's audience. That's NBA's audience, bro. A bunch of virgins.
I know, they need to get out that woman's house.
And that's my audience too, by the way. I'm not even picking on him. That's my audience too, you know.
That's
I have
because
so
the people
many.
that come on to these shows have nothing better to do than sit at home and watch other people on YouTube.
That's okay, because we can make money off of it, so that's
hell
fine.
yeah, make the money off the losers. Why not?
Damn, dude, she just buried all you fuckers, bro. She just buried all you motherfuckers, bro. She's talking about you, Isaiah. She's talking about you, bro.
Oh, I hate that name.
What, Isaiah?
Yes.
Well, that's too bad for him. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Why do you hate that name?
Bad experience with one.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Look at him there. He's lazy genius, by the way. That's him.
Oh.
Talking to you, you fucking loser.
What did he say?
No, he didn't say anything. I'm fucking with him.
He didn't say nothing.
Oh.
I'm a cool guy. First of all, if you were really a cool guy, if you were really a cool guy, you wouldn't have to say you were a cool guy, bro.
And a single stream. Fuck that shit.
You see Hunter geeked them. Bro,
Guy, who gives a fuck?
NBA, Ocean Realm says, have you seen Hunter? We're over here talking about, like, first of all, let me pull an NBA right now. First of all, Ocean Realm, the stream is called EDP 445. Are you blind? Can you at least ask about that? Second of all, I was just talking to NBA's daughter about, like, illnesses and shit, and you're over here asking me about fucking anime, bro. You literally fit the stereotype, dude.
Who gives a fuck about
No
anime?
offense, I'm not trying to bury him, but and I kind of did. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said, who gives a fuck about anime?
Nah, I mean, we're over here having a good conversation. This guy's asking me about Hunter, bro. Now, I'm not trying to be a dick to him. I'm just saying.
I think it's funny.
That's pretty rude, Hannah.
Are you drunk, geekdom, bro? Why does everybody always accuse me of being drunk?
You don't
Like, I don't drink. I do not drink. I used to do weed, like 3 months ago.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Huh?
I said, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not. In fact, we should do it as people because it's good for you. We have cannabis receptors.
I agree.
But do you do weed? I mean, you don't have to say it if you don't want to. If you don't want to.
I am not admitting that on a live stream.
No, it's all good. Look, I've got a medicinal card, so I can legally do it. But I haven't done it because the thing I told you about with my eyesight, what happened was, real quick. I got high and I got really bad munchies. I mean, I was toasted, yo. I was in Jupiter somewhere, and so I went to go get food. I went to go get sushi. I had 8 sushi rolls. Then I went to Publix and I bought 4 catfish, fried catfish, breasts or whatever it's called. I don't know what the fuck. Fish don't have breasts. You know what I'm saying, like fillets. And then I went and I bought a bunch of wafers and cookies, and I'm over here like, okay, I'm gonna eat this later. I come home an hour after eating, and I eat all 4 of the catfish plus half the wafers and the cookies. So I knock out. I literally have like a diabetic coma, and I woke up like I couldn't even walk. Like I was like looking like Jabba the Hutt, and then my eyesight was blurry. And that was the wake-up call. That's literally what happened. So because of that, I've been so scared to take weed again because I don't want to like have an episode where I have the munchies and I fuck myself up again.
Ain't nobody flashing titties.
What?
They said flash titties. Oh, they're telling you to flash titties. Never mind.
No, they're talking to you, yo, because I don't have titties. I used to have titties, but they're gone. And I don't know they're not going to tell NBA's daughter to flash her titties. That's an automatic ban.
It was